Hey, Zach, how you doing tonight? Today was kind of like a strange day. Kind of a crappy, hot, sticky day. Kind of cooled down, and then became a really good day. I'm in a good mood right now. Yeah, my forecast for tomorrow is improving. The last couple of days, they said Thursday was going to be real crappy, and now it's looking like it's going to be decent, so I might be able to cut the lawns tomorrow. Hey, Kim, how are you? What's up, Redneck? Colonel Shaw, god damn, you're early tonight. Hello, Valentine. What's up?
Hey, what's up, bro? Still out here cooking dinner.
What you making?
Making chicken. I feel like that's the thing to do.
I got a bunch of leftover rotisserie chicken my sister gave me that she bought yesterday. I think tomorrow I'm going to clean the skin off of it and I'll, clean it up and I'm going to barbecue it.
There you go. That sounds good. Actually, speaking of which, I gotta check on this chicken. Let's check on it together.
Colonel, what do you mean Aaron's gotta let it go? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, saying that he wishes we would stop using Sick Patch channel for streams.
Is he whining about that again?
Yeah, he's still on that. That one needs to a little bit longer.
As we've explained it numerous times, Kim
Right.
specifically would like us to use Sick Pat's channel, so that's what we're going with. If you don't like it, you can suck a big fat cock.
I hate how the lights out here aren't working.
Yeah, like cooking, you like to have at least a headlamp with you. See what the fuck you're doing.
Right. Yeah. That'd be nice. There.
What's
I
up,
have a window.
Uh-oh, get your crayons ready. The muncher has arrived.
Ooh, sing.
It's actually cooling down pretty nice here. It's about low 70s.
Yeah, that's about where it's
And
at here.
the humidity's going away. In fact, I'm going to check where exactly it is right now. Yeah, it's still saying it's 87% humidity. Yeah. But it's only 74 degrees.
I'm gonna go ahead and call this chicken done. It's probably not, but I'll just throw it in the microwave or something.
Yeah, chicken's one of those things that I wouldn't do in a microwave, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Unless you're just like trying to finish it off, for like maybe 30 seconds. But I wouldn't cook chicken in the microwave.
Whew. All right. I'm gonna cut this big one open here. Oh, we're good. Oh, we good. That was really good too.
Eating good in the neighborhood.
Oh,
I don't know why that just popped in my head. That was the Applebee's slogan for a long time, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. I hate their food. Ugh.
Oh, yeah. I only like the riblets.
Well, I had a friend that worked at Applebee's for a while, and he told me that about 90% of their food is cooked in a microwave at one point or another.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I am going to jump off here, eat dinner, and then I will be back.
Okie doke. We'll see you.
Alrighty. See you in a bit.
Yeah, Valentine. I'm not a fan of any of those big corporate chain restaurants. Back in the day, I kind of liked Fridays, but I kept consistently getting horrible service, so I just stopped going. We're lucky. We got a lot of restaurants around here, a lot of non-corporate chain stuff, family restaurants and small local chains. We got a lot of good food around here. Oh no, Kim. That sucks. Oh, poor crackhead. Was he not getting along with the other dogs? Oh, that sucks. Now, was Crackhead, was he a male? And if he was a male, was he neutered? Yeah, you got some storms around you, Zach. Doesn't look like it's going to be too bad. They're actually quieting down. But up by like Virginia, just south of DC, around Norfolk and everything, it looks pretty nasty out there. Mississippi and Arkansas and Louisiana look like pretty nasty too. Yeah, I've never owned a dog, but from what I understand, if you neuter a male dog, that kind of cuts down on the aggression and helps calm them down. It sucks that you had to get rid of them. Howdy, Joseph. How you doing? Oh, Kim, just so you know, I did talk to Apex tonight. Um, we're finalizing the travel arrangements. I will get in touch with you tomorrow on the phone and figure out which day we're going to come pick you up. I got to talk to Huckleberry too because I think she's going to come along with us. Um, but I will be in touch with you tomorrow if that's cool with you. And we got a 1 minute warning for fire in the bowl. Gonna go visit family, Zach. That's cool. Have you had a chance to do any fishing yet this season? Yeah, maybe you can do some fishing out at Chattanooga. I'm sure there's lakes and ponds and streams out around there. Probably a lot of bass. Shit. I'm late. Sorry. Fire in the bowl. Yeah, that's bullshit, Zach. Absolute bullshit. Howdy, Tim. Howdy, Jimmy. Yeah, I really don't think I'd want to get on a plane unless I absolutely, urgently needed to. I would find some other way to get where I'm going. Howdy, Classy. How you doing? Don T. Rump. Un, deux, trois. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, cinco, seis. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever want to go to Atlanta. too big of a city. I think the only thing in Atlanta that I'd want to go see, if I was still into baseball, I wouldn't mind going to see a Braves game. But I don't care about baseball anymore. That bowl was brought to you by SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com for all your seed needs. Juice is your new nickname? Yeah, work wasn't so bad today. It was steady busy. We did well sales-wise. We have the building that my work is at, 2 doors down from us, there is a dance studio. And they've had a couple of times in the past week, they're doing practice recitals, getting ready for their big show for the season. So it's been packed. Like the entire parking lot is full with people with their little girls up there for dancing, and they're all coming into my store to get snacks and drinks and shit. So keeps us busy. Hey, Miriam, how are you? Sneaked in and I missed it. Let's do this. Yeah, that looks like just south of, I don't know, can't tell if it's like El Paso or Laredo, whatever's on the other side of the border there. Uh, Not so weird. You see it like this in the summertime. If you look, there's the one stream of stuff that's coming in off the Pacific, cutting through like California. That's the downdraft from that, where it hits Texas, is kind of pushing stuff south like that. So it's fairly normal for summertime. Yeah, I saw Texas had a bunch of pop-up cells like 1 or 2 days ago. It was like 4 of them, one after another, and they were all the tornado chasers were out in force, looking to see if they were going to drop anything. I don't know if they did. Oh yes, Twister was a great movie. Look, cow, Jen, I'm going to have to let you go. We got flying cows. You got lots of deer by you, Zach? All right, TX Classy, thanks for dropping by. You have a good one. Sleep well. Is my audio coming in for you guys okay? Cool. Yeah, because when I'm sharing a screen, especially something animated like this, it kind of eats my bandwidth up. Cool. Just so you know, Apex is eating his dinner. He'll be back when he's done. Okay, Don. Saw a piece, I think it was on Fox News. It was either yesterday or early today. There was a complete lockdown at Joint Base Pearl Harbor Hickam. Apparently, there was a threat of a bomb, and they weren't sure where it was. They didn't know if it was on the base itself or aboard a ship. So the entire place was locked down, and that is a huge base. I'm going to look it up real quick and see whatever happened with it. I'm sure it was a false alarm because otherwise I would have heard about it. That's hilarious, Dallas. I hate people like that. I had some old fuck come into my store, maybe a week ago, probably in his mid-70s. And he's got this big, bright red t-shirt with white lettering that said, "I just got my vax." And he's got a couple stickers on his shirt saying, "I just got my vax." He's like puffing his chest out, showing off and everything. I'm like, dude, just like stop. Wow. Okay, the story about Pearl Harbor. All the stories were posted yesterday. Okay, one of their local stations reported that the gates have reopened, so whatever it was turned out to be nothing, or they dealt with it. Sorry, Bear. It's so damn hard for us to get these video settings right, especially since Wiz started that new Twitch channel, so sorry it ain't working for you. We're trying. It wasn't a drill, Joseph. They had everything locked down, and all their security forces were mobilized. That's that base. It's a joint base, so you got Navy there, you got Marine Corps, you got Air Force, and I'm sure that they have Army detachments there too. Plus, it's adjacent to an international airport, at Honolulu, so I'm sure that affected travel out of there and access around the area. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Zach, Don T says, "What up, my brother?" Oh, Don switched over to Twitch. So cool. I just realized something. If you look at that weather radar right now, um, you can see 4 distinct systems. Well, actually 5. And the way they're running, the entire Great Plains is completely free of any kind of activity, all the way from North Dakota to Texas. That's kind of strange. I wouldn't be surprised if I went and turned on my aircraft radar tracker if the Air Force was running a lot of training missions right now because the conditions are so clear in that corridor. I betcha. Oh, there we go. Let me get the link for Don. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh man, look at you. Testing, testing. Is this thing on? I don't think so. Check 1, 2. Check, 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 check. Okay, it is on. It does do the thing. The
Checkity, check,
thing.
check, check.
And the thing. Yep. Can you hear me now? No.
5x5, brother.
Oh, all right. All right, good. How the fuck are you?
Oh, we're incredible. I don't say that
Incredible.
too often. I don't say that too often, but yeah, I'm feeling good.
Feeling good. I love hearing that, dude. I love hearing that. I've been like that all day today. I got charged this morning early. I got my yearly review. Got my. They told me they absolutely love my work and keep up doing what you're doing. And they gave me a shit ton of money, and then they gave me another shit ton of money, and then I was like, okay, that's cool. Oh, and then they gave me the day off. So, yeah, I was fucking.
Awesome.
I'm like you. I'm with you, brother. I'm charged. I'm all about today. Yes.
Yeah, I got some good news uh, early evening that just made my day, made my week, made my year.
Gotta love it, sir.
So
Got to love it.
I'll share it after we get some more people in here.
Okay. Zach, much love to you, sir. Where you at? My peeps out in the stream. So I was thinking about you the other day, yesterday. Was it the Jets flew by? We had a whole day where the Jets were circling the valley. I could hear
Cool.
them twice, 3 times all day today, all day yesterday. Couldn't see them. Pissed me off. But heard them all day yesterday. Dad's in the hospital, brother. What's up? Did you say he had a knee issue?
Yeah, I believe so.
I hope he gets better. Red flag weather around here. Exactly. We're getting like tornado winds and shit. I feel like Dorothy in Wizard of Oz. Dude, it comes through
Well,
here and it
that's
feels
not a
like it's
good
going to take
thing.
paint off. I
That's not a
swear it
good.
does.
That's not a good thing because I had an immense crush on Dorothy. So
Okay, so maybe
imagining
I feel like the
imagining
cabin
you
then.
in that pretty dress, that's just gonna
Not a good
scar me
no,
for
not a good
life.
image. No, 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 not an image anybody wants to carry with them. So maybe I feel like Toto. How about that?
That'll work.
Some days I feel like a nut. But anyway, dude, I hope his knee gets better. I really do. But I feel you. Meg Ryan. Yeah, those 80s girls. Yeah, I guess.
I can't say that I've seen all that much of her stuff. I did like her in that Sleepless in Seattle and the You Got Mail, like in the
Yeah.
90s.
Yep.
But
That's about it.
now, like the one movie that she's all hugely famous for, When Harry Met Sally, when
Yeah.
she has the fake orgasm in
Oh, yeah.
Katz's Deli. I've
Yeah,
never
yeah,
watched.
yeah.
I've never watched that movie. I've seen the scene, but I've never watched the whole movie.
I'm finding there's a shit ton of movies that I never watched. The whole thing. I've seen a
Yeah.
scene of or a couple of things from, but never seen the whole thing through and through. And I'm going to live through it. Ms. Miriam, how are you? Ms. Miriam, I have questions. And they're probably inappropriate, but they start off with how did you and Mr. Bubba get mixed up, and I'd really like to know more about that. But I considered you you're a very classy young lady, and so uh, anyway I fail to understand that. But hey, how are you? Yeah, I love Miss Miriam. She's awesome.
Oh, was Bubba drinking? Is that what it was?
You know what? No, I'm not. I'm not going into. I'm probably dragging more of that out
Yeah.
into the
Well,
open
I'm
than
just
I should.
responding to Sing,
Oh,
but
okay.
yeah, I don't want. To know. I caught the tail end of the whole thing, and I'm like, "What's going on here?" I'm like, "No, I'm better off not knowing. None of my business."
Yeah, that's probably true. I shouldn't be saying anything in public about it.
Yeah, Miriam. That's Froggy goes through phases. Bubba, Froggy, whatever you want to call him.
Okay.
And where he's good for a couple months, and then he just has a series of bad days and kind of goes off the deep end. And like a year and a half, 2 years ago, or even longer than that, probably, he was talking real serious about suicide to the point where he wanted to kill himself on stream. So yeah, I mean, I feel bad for the guy. He's his situation's kind of fucked up, but he's had plenty of time to work on making it better, and he's still in the same hole. So I don't know.
Miss Miriam up on panel. That would be so totally awesome.
You're more than welcome. Just let me know when you want the link.
But no, I don't want to drag it out and talk about it in public if you don't want to do it. But I got questions there.
I'd rather talk to Miriam about what's going on up in Quebec.
That's true. And when she's coming down to get her new van, and when she's going to take that van over to the western portion around Nevada, where she's going to come around and check out my little hacienda. Because I married a Canadian, so we fly a Canadian flag here.
Nice.
So yeah, I speak Canadian. I even speak Newfie,
You speak Canuckastani?
Canuckastani, and that Noof dialect. Newfoundlandese, as they call that.
There was a Newfie television show that I watched. It was really good. It was called The Republic of Doyle.
Yep.
And it was a father-son, God, what would you call them? Not bounty hunters, but bail enforcement kind of thing.
Detectives, yeah,
Yeah,
constables.
Private investigator type shit. Yeah, it was a hilarious show. One of the best comedies I've ever seen. And the setting was gorgeous. It was all in St. John's with all that, real pretty architecture. They got all the buildings and the houses and everything with the bright colors.
Oh yeah, very European there. Very European. But we've
Brother
had this
Bill,
discussion.
how you doing?
Brother Bill, how are you, sir?
I'm good. Good to see you here, Don and Canoes.
Sorry, I got to refresh. Be right back.
Okay, cool. Ah,
Good to see you, Canoes.
you as well. Did you like that video link I sent you the other day? The kilted warrior.
Yeah. That was hilarious. Yep.
Yeah, you got to give props to a guy that goes into battle wearing a kilt.
I actually, believe it or not, today I went down and got measured for a new kilt.
Cool.
Yep.
Yo.
Oh, and Apex is
Sing.
here.
It's
So
sing,
Don,
though it's
Don, you're going to need to refresh one more time. Sorry.
stand by.
Sorry, brother. Yo, what's going on, everybody?
That's kind of messed up that he has to refresh every time somebody comes into the screen.
That's the way his system works.
I know.
And we
So,
are
what-
back.
Yes, sir, I am. What did I miss while I was eating?
Lots of naked girls
Lots of
having
Yeah.
a mud
Naked-
wrestling match.
Naked Irish
and-
chicks.
Yeah, naked
lots of
Irish
naked
chicks.
Irish chicks. Yeah.
Did I hear something about new jello wrestling?
Nude mud wrestling.
Mud wrestling. I thought I heard jello wrestling.
We
Okay.
did. Yeah, we got shut down before
That
the
actually
transition to that.
Interesting. I've never.
It's hot here.
It's supposed to be a luxury thing to sit in a bathtub full of Jello.
Is it a luxury thing?
I had delusions of grandeur when I was a young man. I wanted to pull off the best senior prank in the history of my school, and I could have done this. I had the ability to. I could have gotten like a truckload of Jello.
Wow.
Like a whole semi-truck full of Jello. And I wanted to take it into the school over the weekend and fill one of the rooms at the school completely with Jello. Probably a good thing I didn't. I would have probably gotten charged with destruction of private property and all kinds of crazy shit. Get expelled. But imagine kids are going to school, after the weekend, show up Monday morning, and they look in the cafeteria window and all the chairs and the tables are suspended above ground in Jello. It would have been hilarious.
That would have been great.
So I'm wondering if anybody else actually has seen Terrence Williams laughing his ass off at. I mean,
Shut the box for them.
Terrence Williams laughing his ass off at Honduras. It was Guatemala.
Guatemala, yeah.
Rejecting freaking Kamala Harris.
Yep.
It was amazing.
And
You mean Guatemala, Kamala?
Yeah. Yeah, they're like Kamala.
I'm sorry,
go
I
home.
just made that up. So that's a Don original. You heard it here first. Guatemala, Kamala.
Trademark that bitch.
Guatemala.
But that's about what it was too. They were really, I mean, it's like Kamala go home and all this other stuff. Big banners.
Yep.
Telling her to go home. But that's like 2-day old news, but I don't know if people missed it.
It wasn't widely reported.
Yeah.
Because it didn't fit the narrative.
Well, I think it's worth repeating because of that reason.
Yep.
Singularity just not
Well, I take it she's back in the States now because Potato Head went overseas to Europe. He's over in England right now.
I don't think they want him over there either.
No.
She said she was supposed to go over there for a while. I can see it, Kamala and the Potato Head on tour Europe 2021.
Oh my
there.
God!
I don't
Sunday, be there. Kamala and the Potato Head.
I don't think legally both the president and the vice president can leave the country at the same time.
Okay.
But
my money's on Potato Head, literally shredding the competition.
Well, he's over in England right now. The next stop, I don't know how many stops he's got ahead of him, but the big stop, he's going to Russia to meet Putin. So that's going to be
And he's going to point the finger at Putin. Yeah, that's right. He's going to shake his finger at Putin.
Yeah, he's going to be like, pull my finger.
He's going to wag his finger. You look at here now.
Hey, Vladimir, pull my finger.
Vladimir pulled his fucking finger off. Oh, well, ain't that special.
Maybe we'll get lucky and like someone will do one of those radioactive, poisonings.
Like they did to Arafat?
Put some polonium in his coffee.
Yeah. Just like Arafat.
Or whatever that what's that crazy
Russians
new
think they're
nerve
pretty
agent?
good at that.
What's that weird new nerve agent that they're using on people nowadays that's out of Russia? Oh.
I do not know. I am not up to date on my assassination.
I'm sorry. I'm saying I have not recently been briefed in Russian nerve agents. I apologize.
Novacek. I think that's what it's called.
Novacek. Okay, that sounds pretty Russian.
Oh, so how was dinner?
Down. I need to fire up the torch.
How was your chicken, Apex?
Oh, it was delicious, brother.
Rock on.
Tastes like chicken?
Yeah, it tastes like chicken.
Now, if they could make chicken taste like beef, I'd be like a chicken farmer.
I'd be all over that. Yep.
See, what you do is you take your chicken breast and you get bacon seasoning and rub it all over and make it taste like bacon.
Okay, I can do that. Take a pound of bacon, fry it up, and then the juices left over. You take the chicken, flop it down into that while it's still hot.
That's
make your chicken taste like. There you go, like pork fat. Fuck yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Fat for the win once again.
Right.
So I'm hearing about Burger King and is going to war with Chick-fil-A,
Yes.
with their new chicken horse shit. And
the chicken.
Yeah, what the fuck is
the Popeye chicken sandwich?
And I'm just not seeing it. I'm just not.
I
Chick-fil-A's got
am not a fan of those breaded fried chicken sandwiches. If I want a chicken sandwich fast food, I want like the grilled style chicken, like the original BK chicken sandwich. That's the kind of chicken I like.
Yeah.
Yep.
The grilled chicken club sandwich. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
Piece of chicken with grill marks on it. Yes.
When I would go to McDonald's, I would get the artisan grilled chicken or whatever it is. Oh, so good. They don't have it anymore.
So, Don P.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever had good Southern fried chicken cooked in lard?
Are you kidding? Is there another way to fucking cook Southern fried chicken?
There you go.
It's Crisco is lard, and it's in the south of the Mason-Dixon line. Crisco is life, and lard is life. I mean, that's just that's the way it is.
Lard's better than Crisco.
My mother used to buy Crisco by the big half-gallon tins, I believe it is. Oh yeah, those the fucking huge ones.
Dude, get this. After my grandfather passed away in 03, me and my dad cleaned out the house because my grandpa was a pack rat. In our garage underneath our workbench, we found one of the big ass, like 30-gallon tins that was full of lard, probably from the 1950s.
Wow.
And it was like probably one of the scariest things I've ever had to go through in my life was like me and my dad look at each other, we're like, should we open it and see what it's like? We opened it up and it was about half full, and it was like a Technicolor nightmare. Every color of the fucking rainbow was in that can.
Dude, but there is
amazingly, it did not smell.
No, it won't. That's the dripping can. There is no Southern kitchen worth a fuck. You show me a Southern kitchen without a drip jar where they poured the grease, and I'll show you a Northern kitchen.
Oh,
Every Southern kitchen on the planet had one. Tin can, a mason jar, something that sat up in the corner, and when mom was done frying in the morning or in the evening, all the drippings would go in there.
I keep
And that's
mine
the way it
from.
was.
I have to address Deborah in the chat real quick. Yes, you are correct. I made a mistake. It is not Thursday, so I misnamed the stream tonight. It is Wednesday. I'm thinking it's Thursday, but it's still Wednesday, which means that I can still drink and smoke and have a good time before I have to.
Matter? That's the big question. Does it freaking matter?
Oh, Don, can we get you to refresh one more time because Kim's in the chat now?
Yes, sir. Yes, dear. And
hiya, Kimmy.
Hello.
Hi, Kimmy.
Hello.
hello, Kimmy.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about
Kimmy sad.
you
Kimmy
having
tonight.
the dog issue. Did you? Was that today, Kim?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Sorry to hear that, Kimmy.
Wait, what happened?
With Crackhead, with him fighting with Coco last night, I got rid of him today.
Oh no!
But I took him. Well, my daughter did. My daughter took us to Upper Sandusky to a shelter that was a no-kill shelter, and they do not turn down any animal.
Gotcha.
Good. That's awesome.
And when we got there, all the way there, he was real good, and I took his blanket and his toys, and he was eating his cookie treats. I was sticking them in my mouth, and he was eating them out, taking them from me from my mouth, and kissing me and everything.
Oh.
But because I sat in the back seat with him. So when we got up there you had to call him when you got there, and then the woman comes out to the vehicle to get him. Mm-hmm. And when she came to the door on the car where he was at, he started growling and carrying on and acting like he was going to bite her.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
And I got upset with him. I says, Crackhead, this ain't the way, this is not the way to be acting right now and stuff. But she was going to take him in, and with him acting so aggressive, she asked if one of us would get out of the car and walk him in for her. So I got out of the car and had him on the leash and stuff. And once I got out of the car with him, and she walked around to the back of the car, and we was standing outside, then he calmed down. He sat for me. He calmed down, and he let her pet him and let her take him. I said it had to be because of him being in the car. And I said, and this is what part of my problem is with him. He's getting so protective of me that it's scaring me.
Yeah.
So I guess with it happening like that, and then with us getting out of the car, then he was not progressive to her. So it was showing that if there's one person with him and he gets used to that one person, he's going to be very protective of that person. And I think that's what happened with Coco. Because I ain't been feeling so good, and Coco's been with me for so long and want to come lay by me. And Crack had evidently sensed that I wasn't feeling good, so he went after Coco.
Oh.
Oh. Were you crying? Were you crying, Kimmy?
I wasn't at the time that Coco, that they got in the fight, but I just wasn't feeling that good.
But I mean, were you crying when you dropped him off and stuff?
Well, I started to, and then I knew I had to keep it together until after I got it, until she took him.
That must have been hard.
Yeah.
Now, how old was Crackhead?
I went to the vet today and got his paperwork and everything up on all of his shots. And it said that the last time he was into the vet, which was earlier, which was the end of last month, it said that he was 2 years and 9 months old.
Oh my goodness.
So he was getting to the point with him not being fixed yet to be aggressive over the other dogs, So he was becoming out of that puppy stage, and to where without Ryan being here, I don't think I would have been able to handle him. And getting rid of him now, he'll be able to be handled by somebody. If I figured if I waited and drawed blood, then it would be too late.
You did the right thing.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the reason why the other night I talked to you guys and everything, and let you know what was going on for the prayers and everything, and and talking with you guys and about the no-kill shelters and stuff, because I called quite a few places and stuff to try to get rid of him before, and they, with Covert being around, they wasn't no place opened. But since Ohio lifted all of that, the places you could get into now. So all in God's hands. At least I took him to a couple different, I went and visit a couple different shelters, and they're the way that I got a hold of these guys in Upper Sandusky.
Well, somebody needs that dog. They'll find a home. They'll find a home for him. He sounds like a good dog, actually. He's just not in the right environment. That's all.
Right. After Ryan, and like I told him that Joey died right before Christmas, and then Ryan died, and I forgot all about my cat Speedy, he died right the same time
Yeah.
Joey did.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because when Joey was in the hospital, I picked Speedy up off the floor and had Speedy in my arms.
Yeah, it was within
When he
24
died.
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we got the phone call about Joey dying. I mean, so
That's rough.
Yep. But
So-
he will adapt to a new home.
Are you going shirtless on the stream?
I am.
yeah, he
There's
will.
two of
He
us.
will.
I'm keeping myself with, you can't see below my shoulders, can you?
You gotta keep it above nipple level.
Exactly.
Either
Like I
that
said,
or
I'm
throw
feeling
some
good
body
tonight,
paint
so
on.
I'm being comfortable. I'm in my comfortable mood.
Yes.
And it
Yeah,
feels so good with this new haircut. Oh,
yeah,
it's
I
like
seen that
air
last
conditioning.
night.
Yeah, when I came home from work last night, like I was completely soaked in sweat. It was so fucking humid, and my hair was just completely soaked in sweat. I'm like, I'm done with this. So,
Right. I'm keeping mine long because Kimmy, you've got to braid it.
Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. It's above nipple height.
yeah,
Just imagine the tassels. That's all you have to do.
Now, see, I know a lot of guys that can do that and get away with it because they got so many tattoos. It looks like they got a shirt on anyhow.
or they're fucking ripped and no one cares, but we're a bunch of fat people.
Yeah, but even if you are heavy and you got tattoos, it
Yeah,
looks like
yeah.
a shirt anyhow. I
Yeah.
mean, when they do
You
the
look at
sleeves and the yeah, when
We're
they
a bunch
do
of
the sleeves.
Pasty, chubby Twinkies.
Tattoo, nipple piercings.
Oh,
No thanks.
That's probably allowed on YouTube, actually.
Well, nipple piercing?
Yep.
Yeah,
Wanna-
it could be considered educational.
I want to go on record for every male in the chat as saying,
Yes.
"Holy shit!"
Well, I know they let topless guys on Twitch because I came across the weirdest fucking channel on Twitch. Like, I thought I had to like stop and walk away for a minute. I'm like, am I tripping on acid? Am I really seeing this? Because
Hey,
you know how the hot tub thing is going on real strong on Twitch right now.
yeah. I'm hearing if
there
you got a
was
banana
some-
you can ride, that
Yeah.
you can make up to $22K a month.
There was
You got a bikini you could slip into and a banana you can ride in a hot tub, dude. We could make some money with you. I
Dude,
could, yeah.
I came
Pimp your
across this
ass out.
channel. It was on my suggested list for some reason. Don't ask me why. And there was this guy. He was probably 350 pounds, just wearing basically a mankini
Oh
bottom.
God.
And he's sitting in an inflatable pool playing with like float toys.
Oh, Lord.
And yeah, it was just wrong. It was so fucking
Don't tell me he's
wrong.
got 50,000 followers and he's making
Yeah, I had like
fucking
500
jobs of
people
money.
watching him. It was ridiculous. People,
Oh,
yeah, they're
Jesus.
throwing him money like crazy. It was disgusting.
That's hilarious.
Dude, we need to start you a channel. Twitch channel. We need to get you in a fucking one of those blow up pools, kiddie pools,
I've got a little
in a banana hammock.
in the backyard.
Okay, you got a banana hammock?
I got one of them.
And a pair of
No.
shades. That's
I'm
about all
bringing my
you're gonna need.
hammock
Well, you just
down for the
bring a
4th.
towel then. Towel
Right?
and a pair of shades. Yeah.
Yes.
Excuse me.
See how we know what Canoe searches when he's drunk is.
Nope. Absolutely not.
No lies, all lies. Man,
So I just got
Goes like from over the shoulders down to the banana hammock.
oh God, I don't need Jesus. I could have went all night without that fucking description.
It's got to be though.
I'm blind. Oh my God, I won't be able to fucking. Oh
Now,
no.
every time you close your eyes, you're going to see a picture of that, huh?
And it's neon yellow too, isn't it?
Yep. Yellow.
Yep.
Neon
Banana
yellow, exactly.
Very nice, yes.
Sounds like Kimmy's seen the same one that I had.
It's very nice.
Oh mercy, no, not that, please.
None
Did
of
legit?
that.
Yeah, he did just touch his nipples. Yes, he did. It was unconscious, but yes, he did just touch his nipples.
What, did it? What?
Dude, roll the tape. All you got to do is roll the tape back a few seconds. You can see it.
Oh,
That's why I just
Oh
got
my God.
thumbnail. That's why my thumbnail's on there instead of my face. Because a lot of times they come on here and I don't want to freaking address this to be on screen.
Hot chick on Twitch swinging the hot dog. Yeah, and the swinging the hot dog, that makes money. That's what the Twitch viewers want to see, baby.
What? It's not swing the hot dog. You swing the hot dog. Swing!
I don't want to see it again. No, he doesn't. I don't think any of us do. Tim, what up, brother? How are you, sir?
I didn't know there were so many prudes. Prudes like what we got on freaking YouTube and everything. They're such prudes. I mean, we used to run around everywhere with no shirt on.
Yeah, but
Right?
we were 10 years old and we didn't touch our nipples, and it wasn't on World Wide Web. Okay, that's just the difference there. I'm sorry.
True.
no, I've been a lot. I gotta disagree with that. I've been a lot of places over the years where guys has been 3 and 2 and 300 pounds and running around, no shirts on, and in a big old public place
Okay.
and stuff, you know.
I mean, I'm okay with it. I just don't want him to touch his nipples in my presence. That's all.
Right.
I'm all right,
Right.
with the whole no shirt thing. I'm good with that.
No
Just don't grab your nipples. We're
No
not all
story.
sitting in your joint. We're in public now.
Right.
So,
I want
all right.
to not touch my nipples, actually. I was checking out my guitar because I thought I heard a crack.
We don't
Okay.
want to see any areola action.
I mean, I'm not a prude. I'm not a prude. Well, yeah, I am actually, but no, I'm actually. No, I don't think I am. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But I got no problem with naked. Okay, either way. Zoom, take cover, bud. Here it comes.
It's just touching yourself. I get that in certain areas.
It's the overtly sexual overtones in a public place. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem. You want to touch yourself, you touch yourself all you want. That's fine. You go be you. I just don't need to see it.
Right. It's
We
doing it in
damn
a
sure don't
public
need to talk
place.
about it. But I'm not hating on touching your nipples. Trust me. Really need to see this. Not a banana, but a dolphin. Okay, maybe not.
I'm sorry. I'd prefer to see women touching their nipples, not guys.
Okay. It's all your fault. You started this shit.
Is it? No. Yeah, it probably is my fault. It
No, I
usually
was
is.
actually talking to Bill.
Oh, yeah, Bill, it's all your fault this time.
I'm sorry. I'm not into moobs.
Boobily, 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 boobs.
But yeah, you guys are fucking nuts. That's the only reason I come back.
Well, see, when you get in one of your moods to where you just got to rant and rave for a little while, it's a perfect place to do that. And then when you're done ranting and raving, there's so many people that just put smiles on your faces and make you forget about the ranting and raving.
It is a good place for that, Jimmy. It really is. You're right.
Think there, you need some more crayons, bro. You'll be okay.
Oh, Lord. I don't
You
want the mental images of Janet Reno naked.
Who?
I think I'd rather have that yellow banana hammock Speedo.
You know what's cool about this little cutout, especially for women? It's a nice little
That's for
boob holder.
man boob holders is what those are called.
It's the boob holder.
That's the official guitar frame or music is man boob holder.
There you go. It really is.
And they're differentiated. There's a left side and there's a right side. Then there's a fascia man boob holder there. But exactly, see? It's an ambidextrous man boob holding system. What's that, dog?
Wait, how? Oh, wait. Is my name covering it, or is it? Am I just in full-fledged glory of everyone?
Colonel's in the house. Salute, Colonel. How are you, sir?
Colonel Shaw.
Colonel.
Always a pleasure, Colonel. I trust you're well this morning. What is it for you today? It's Tuesday for it's Wednesday for us, so it's Thursday for you. What is it? Early? It is early for you. Getting ready for work. Yep.
I'm playing the record.
I just ran through the sprinklers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, shut my water off.
Desk is next to mine at the CIA. Shh. Got you.
Oh no.
You guys are probably sub-level 5 up at Langley.
That's what they want you to think. Really, they're in the lower decks of.
They call that the Virginia in the recruitment game. They call that the Virginia customer. In the clandestine, what do they call the intelligence community? There's two customers. There's the Maryland customer, which is NSA, and then there's the Virginia customer, which is CIA. Those are the only two intelligence communities. When you do a poly, when you do an EOD, then that's the two communities, or that's the two agencies you qualify for, one or the other.
Miss Miriam, that halfway sounds dirty.
Swing off on you, Sing. Yes, it did sound very dirty, as a matter of fact.
There needs to be some eggplants posted up in chat, I believe.
Yeah, let me see. I think there's a bit of a perverse relationship there, where Singh was talking about earlier, where Miss Miriam would spank him on a regular basis for doing something, I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what that was my thinking, and I'm like, okay, well there's a fun sounding little relationship.
that sounds fun.
Man, don't you hate it when you pack a bowl and then you drop it and then you can't find the lead?
Oh,
God.
and it's even worse when it's into carpet.
Yep. So
Drop
it's a
it
lost
into
cause
carpet,
anyway.
It's like fucking lost cause anyway. So
I don't like
Yeah.
smoking cat hair, so
anything you pull out of there has got dog hair on it. I was going to say exactly
Yeah.
the same.
okay, so
The
let's
only
reload the board
salvage-
again.
That's when we
The
have to
only
reload
thing
and
to
write
salvage
that
it
off.
is hardwood floor or linoleum, and you take a vacuum cleaner hose with a sock over the top of it. That's the only way you can save it if it's on the floor.
Nah, now Miriam, that's not me. That was all Sing. That was Sing. He spelled it out quite clearly, as a matter of fact. I think you should know. You roll back the tape there and check with Sing. I'm just paying attention to chat like I'm supposed to. Remember?
Uh-oh. Oh, no. What has Aaron jerked himself into this time? I don't think that came out right.
No, I was just referring to Sing getting a spanking on a regular basis from Miriam, apparently.
There you go.
Don't blame me.
I feel like there needs to be video of said spanking.
I feel the need. The need
I'm
for
not
the
sure I could take that. I'm not really sure I could
fire in a bowl.
Fire in a bowl. It's put a fucking stick in my mind's eye for this shit. The stuff you guys are putting in my brain today.
Well, I'll change the subject.
I mean, it could be worse.
Did anybody get on their phone or anything? I guess my son-in-law got a message on his phone. Do you know what they're up to now to try to get you to get the COVID shots?
Are
I
they
heard
sending
they were-
you unsolicited texts?
I heard they were giving away joints
Yes.
in Washington, D.C.
Yes.
Joints for jabs.
Yep, that's what it said.
There you go, baby.
Joints for jabs in Washington, D.C. and one of the other states, they're doing either joints or they'll give you some gummies, the chewabos, and even one place is giving away alcohol.
Gotta love it.
Crazy.
Why? Now I know that California decided to copy Ohio, and they're doing a lottery system where if you get a vax, you get entered into a lottery to win a shit ton of money.
Oh, okay. That's what that one was. Okay. Yeah.
Hold up. What did they miss?
It's all the ways you can get vaxxed. The byline here was joints for jabs.
No.
Timmy was
No,
saying this.
clarity. What did I miss? That
Oh,
was
okay.
written. Then that was written. What did I say? I totally missed.
Oh, that was when you wanted video of the spanking.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right.
Or maybe I'm just stoned. I could be
No,
stoned.
that's what he said.
I actually like the thing where I'm stoned for better. I like the idea of me being stoned better, but y'all go ahead.
Yeah, so they're I told my son-in-law, I said, well, that sounds like a trap there, because if you get vaccinated and say, where's my joint now, then they're going to mark it down. They got your name, they'll get your address, and then there'll be cops knocking on your door not too long after that and checking out your plants.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So just give it a few more months, weeks probably, but a couple more months maybe. And nobody will ask you for your jab or your vax or your vax passport, or nobody will give two
Yeah.
fucks about that. The very soon the masks of the world will be a distant memory and a bad memory in the rearview mirror. I'm hoping.
Yep. I'm thinking. Right.
So if I just continue with my resistance and continue to tell people to hug my left nut before I get a jab, then I think I'll be fine, and they can all kiss my ass.
Well, yeah,
But that's just my humble opinion. Your mileage may vary. See store for details. Standard disclaimers apply. Batteries not included.
Well, my son-in-law said that they're doing it at the distilleries or whatever, where you get the medical weed and stuff, is
Right.
where they're doing the shots at.
They're
So I
doing the
said,
shots everywhere.
well, for this getting the joint and doing the shot, is at the where they're
Okay. At the
distributing.
dispensaries. Okay. Yeah.
Dispensaries. I says, well, the thing is you better start watching the dispensaries. Maybe the next thing they're going to be doing is lacing your dispensary pot with the shots.
That's the fucking. What was it? That was that's like a straight up thing from South Park, the vaccination special.
Really?
Oh man, yeah. They find out. Well, Randy thinks that because he fucked a pangolin in Wuhan, China, that he's the cause of coronavirus. So he starts spreading his DNA on the weed for Integrity Farms.
Imagine how stupid the people feel that paid for the vaccine.
Right.
My sister did.
Oh my gosh.
In California, she paid for the vaccine, for both vaccines, and she paid through the nose for it. And now I'm walking in a Walmart, and they're announcing over the over the loudspeakers that we get any of the 3 vaccines for free.
Yeah.
In a Walmart.
My work's told me the same thing. My health insurance has told me the same thing. You can have it all you want for free. Go wherever you want. Just show them this, and we'll take care of everything else. I was like, okay, thanks. Have a nice day. Go fuck yourself, and thank you for playing. And but no, it ain't happening. Some people in our families are pro-vax. Particularly in her family in Canada, they're getting all lippy about, well, you'll never come back to Canada without a vaccine and blah blah blah. And I'm like, you're so full of shit. $20 says we go to Canada without vaccine this year. $20. Anybody want some of that?
Nope, I would not listen to
He
that.
will. Me and the wife will drive the RV across the Canadian border into the Canadian Rockies this year without a passport or without a COVID passport or any of that vaccine
Yeah.
horse shit. I bet you money. I got $20. Anybody want some of that action?
I mean, I don't know.
No.
It's Canada, so we'll see.
It is Canada. It is the socialist white North, but we still love them, and I got faith that they're going to come around to their senses.
I hope so.
We love most of the people. It's just the government that we hate over there.
And not only that, with God, ain't nothing impossible.
Exactly. I thought you were gonna say God hated Canadians or something else.
No. With God, nothing's impossible.
So yeah, I think this. I'm firmly believing that this COVID thing is we're on the downside. We're on the backside of that. And if we just give it a little more rest, that we'll get a little more breathing room, and people will shut the fuck up about it. Just my humble opinion, though.
Yeah, well, just think of all the people that paid for it. Now
I don't think about them. That's their problem. I don't. I got no sympathy for them. I'm sorry. The herd, I have never had sympathy for. I guess I've just never had that herd mentality. I never have.
The only one I have sympathy for is the ones that was in the service, and when they go in the nursing homes and stuff, they made them get the shots. Them ones there, they had no choice. They did it if they did not have. Yeah.
She was in a care center. She was in a care center, and she had to get it. We just got out of that care center, and she's home now. Praise the Lord. And but it's, I used to tell her, I said, I'm going to break you out of there.
Well, I know other people that were forced to take it, not necessarily by law or anything else, but by circumstance. For instance, one of the wife's cousins is a cook in a union and government position in Toronto, and he serves children. So in order for him to work, he's literally going to have the vaccine. He knew that. We knew that. That's an understanding.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to fault anybody for having taken it if they were under the trance that everybody's been under, that it was a good thing. A lot of people got deceived into taking it.
Agreed. So yeah, that's right. Coercion and blackmail. But at the same time, it's their portion of what his argument was. This: I want to travel. I want to be free to travel. And I'm thinking to myself, are you thinking about traveling in the next 2 or 3 months? Because that's the only way that argument would be apropos.
Yep.
Right.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to travel 6 months from now, then I wouldn't. Do not cook children, even if you work for the government. You know what, Skull? I have tried to advise him against that. But yet the union continues to pay him a wage to do that.
Yeah.
Which I thought was just funny as shit. Do not cook children, even if you work for the government of Canada.
But I feel like they might be tasty when they're crunchy and covered in ketchup.
No.
Well, and that's another thing. The one thing that I do know is he's real good at his job. So if anybody can cook children, I'm sure he could make them tasty as fuck.
Nom nom nom. Human veal.
Nom nom nom.
You
Tender little
know
morsels.
what's happening, right? Like
This is Skull's fault, by the way. He brought this shit up.
eventually shit's gonna hit the fan so hard, and we're gonna be like out of food everywhere, and then humans are gonna become a food product. This is what starts.
Are you selling Soylent Green? Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, there might be invested stock. Soylent Green people.
And then again, a lot of
I mean,
people.
they're already technically doing that. I mean, you can get a summer sausage that's made from the cloned meat of a celebrity. So I don't know why it wouldn't happen.
So
Yeah.
let me just see if I understood what you just said. You can get a summer sausage made from the cloned meat of a celebrity.
Yep.
Where and how is this possible?
I'm gonna have to look it up. Actually, hold up.
Aside from, I just really want to say, ew.
Well, I saw it on the internet, so it must be true.
Let me turn this off and then let me try this on.
Oh God, that's disgusting. Red flag in June, yes sir. They got ops. They're already doing ops. I heard three low flyers yesterday.
Fast movers,
low flyers.
Let's see. Celeb.
Like the clone meat of certain celebrity, and they run out of the sausage. Yeah, what if?
You know, I was gonna make a snarky comment about like getting some celebrity, and so I could like have eat her ass or something. But there isn't any Hollywood celebrity type that I'd even want to consider doing that.
What you wouldn't hit that? What's that black chick's name? That rapping chick. The wet pussy.
Couldn't tell you.
Her latest song was wet pussy.
Now, if like you go back like 20, 30 years, like Gillian Anderson from the X-Files, Agent Scully, yeah, I'd eat some of that sausage. But
well, that does beg the question: where are these meat cuts from? I mean, even if it's cloned celebrity meat, is it rib meat, or are we talking about thighs, legs?
Honestly,
genitalia?
From a scientific viewpoint, I think the best place to harvest that would be from the inner thigh. When they do skin grafts and stuff, that's usually where they harvest it from.
Here, I'm gonna put this up in private chat too. Maybe you can pull it up.
FITLabs.org. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good here too.
I don't need to see it. Human celebrity sausage.
Yep.
Yes, FITLabs.org.
Don's going to need to refresh one more time.
Stand by.
Just make sure it's not Pelosi's clone meat.
No. Why did you have to say
that? I was thinking that, but I'm glad somebody else said it.
Hey, apparently you can get a bite of Ellen DeGeneres.
Because it would be like filet of mummy.
No, that's not filet of mummy. What mummy is, that's beef jerky, sir.
That kind of lines up under the whole just because you can doesn't mean you should, Monica.
Right?
Yeah.
Singularity, are you looking at that, sir? Is that what you're the fucking?
I'd be like, damn, this tastes just like Jurassic Park.
That's hilarious. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I feel like that's kind of a thing that we could be heading towards. If they're doing this on a celebrity basis, people are going to be like, oh well, there's no more meat, so let's just be the person.
Let's clone a celebrity. How about some
Yeah.
Don Lemon? Would you like some Don Lemon?
I would not like some Don Lemon. sounds a little fruity.
Oh my God! I knew you were going to bring him up. I just knew it.
The only thing that he is good for is compost and fertilizer, as far as I'm concerned.
I gotta second that. And the less time we spend on Mr. Lemon and his homosexual friends at the Clinton News Network, the more,
I could envision Don Lemon going into wood chipper like in Fargo.
Yeah.
a piece at a time or face first.
Face first. Oh
no!
I'm not saying anything else.
I vote Brian Stelter for face first.
He's so big he'd clog up the chipper.
You're right.
No, like Brian Stelter, like throw him in like a pork rendering plant and just atomize him.
Yeah.
Like they supposedly did with Jimmy Hoffa.
You know what sucks is that fuck is probably so evil that he'd be burning alive and have that creepy ass laugh that is going.
Yeah.
That's some fucking nightmare fuel. God, I can see his face. And it's so condescending. His little smirk. That's
you know what I think of when I see that smirk of his? He reminds me of Jack Nicholson playing the Joker in that Batman movie in the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. That's what I always envision whenever I see Potato Boy.
Potato Boy. Are we sure? Apparently he was caught carrying a purse. Oh wait, I'm sorry. A European man bag. Yeah, man bag. That happens to look like
purse.
It's a purse.
Is that one so evil that would be that if the hogs ate him, they would throw themselves off of a cliff because they couldn't stand the evil?
If they were, blooded American pigs, yeah.
Well, in the Bible, the one thing when the spirits went into them pigs, the whole herd of them ran off the cliff to kill themselves.
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
Jeez. What's up with lemmings? They do that shit too.
What? That is supposedly an urban myth.
Is it?
Yes. I saw a video last year. Okay, it was a documentary about Disney and all the crazy, whacked out, evil shit that Disney has done over the years. And apparently back like in the 60s or the 70s, Disney did like a whole big wildlife series of films, like educational films. And they showed, they documented some lemmings. And in the video, you see all these lemmings like diving off a cliff. Well, someone leaked out, later in life recently that the whole thing was fucking staged. They bought like a truckload of lemmings and took them to this cliff and scared them off the cliff.
Oh. What's up, Disney?
Yeah.
That's far from the happiest place on earth.
Disney, bunch of sick homosexual fucks.
Yeah, there's nothing.
You know-
I've heard some fucked up stories about the
There's no
underground
force
Disney.
on earth that it could ever get me to go to a Disney park or resort or anything like that. Nope.
I've never.
Walt,
Tell you this,
Walt was
my
a flaming
aunt-
homosexual. Right.
Here is a true story. Okay, my aunt worked for Disney in Orlando as one of the Disney princesses. And let me just tell you what, she has got some creeper ass stories. Oh my god! Like, and it's not just creeper park attendees. The fucking the staff are just about as zombified and moral free
Yeah.
as the creepers in the park.
Moral free. Yes, that's
Yes,
good. I like that.
I can
I
speak.
feel like that's the right phrase to use. Moral free.
I can speak from experience with that. I knew a chick who worked for Disney in the corporate side down in Florida, and she was the daughter of my dad's best friend, and my dad's best friend died probably about 7 or 8 years ago, and she came up back to Ohio for the funeral, and I hadn't seen this chick since she was a little kid, and she turned out to be like total immoral libtard freak.
Wow.
And she like basically tried to cheat family members out of a ton of money, while his estate was being settled and everything. Like like my dad's best friend, his mother was still alive, and she was supposed to get a bunch of money, and she intercepted it, and she ended up having to face some charges over it. Total piece of shit. Worked for Disney. Oh, Wild Bill dropped out.
Uh-oh.
Singularity. I wonder where Emerald is tonight. I think he's got rain. I think there's rain going on there.
I bet they were having. Actually, I can look at that.
Check two. Not that phone.
Partly cloudy. It is currently 72 and feels like 72. Yes. That is in Missouri.
Yep, he's clear weather-wise. There's no rain or storms anywhere near him.
Yeah, I called him on the phone and got I didn't get to talk to him. I left him a message when I dropped off Crackhead when I took him and let him know that I did that.
Huh. I'm half tempted to go put another piece of chicken on the grill.
I'm half tempted to make another chicken salad sandwich.
Dude, that sounds good.
I'm probably gonna microwave some leftover tacos.
Shit. Look at that. Miss Miriam wants to come up. You need to throw a link in front of Miss Miriam. She really wants to come up, but she won't.
Yes. No, we wish we were going to.
Won't. But make sure she gets a link in front of her and after her, just in case.
I got this right here. We all got it.
Yep.
Come on, Miss Miriam.
You know you want to.
You can do it the way I am without the camera.
You can hang out with a bunch of topless guys.
Yeah.
Well, one topless
guy. I can get Whitney in here.
And speaking of the devil, here comes Wizard. So Don's going to need to refresh again.
I'm not that
Stand
devil.
by.
What's up, guys? Where'd Jen go? Oh, yeah, he's got to refresh.
Yeah.
Hi, Wizard. Did you get the message I left you?
Not yet. I just got back to the house and got things stabilized and the ranger getting some attention.
Okay, I'll fill you in. I went ahead and went to Upper Sandusky today. I took Crackhead and gave him to a no-kill shelter.
Oh,
Please don't tell the story again because I get sad.
No,
and all
I'm
sniffly when
not.
you do- when
I'm
you do.
not. I just wanted to but
right.
he's at a place where he'll get a chance. And she's seen how protective he was of me. And I gave him his blanket and told him that he is totally housebroken and he sleeps in bed under the covers. So
That was weird, guys. Okay, this might be TMI, but that fart fucking smelled like Play-Doh.
And on that note, fire in the bowl.
I'm sorry.
cover that smell up.
Is there a very TMI emoji or very much TMI? I mean, is there an extreme TMI that can be called here? Is there a fucking extreme, massive, overkill, gargantuan TMI that we can make? You know, I really don't want to see analysis of your. I really don't want to hear analysis of the smell of your farts.
Everybody
Just don't.
Unless it's scientific and like you plug in a gas chromatograph to your butt.
And even then, I don't want to hear about it. Maybe show me the graph, though. That's cool.
Just show us the results.
Exactly.
But yeah.
But analysis of your farts way over the line, my brother.
Damn it! I thought I was on good terms.
Just want to let you know. Just want to throw it out there.
Your
Brought
reference.
to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
When in doubt, let it out. Sorry, I had to. Oh my gosh, there's a Bert Kreischer special on Netflix right now called Telling Secrets or something like that. He tells this fucking story about ziplining. And it's all, I'm not going to go into it, but just the safety was, when in doubt, spread them out.
Oh, God.
Let's just say shit goes down real quick.
You want to hear kind of a funny story along those lines? I'll keep it clean. But when I was younger, in my late teen years, I developed what the doctors diagnosed as irritable bowel syndrome. I'm sure you guys have heard of it.
Oh, yeah.
It's a gastroenterological problem. Well,
so you can't have spicy shit.
Yeah, pretty much. Dairy and spicy foods did not work with me. But I was like, I had to go through this whole thing with the school because I constantly needed to use the restroom. And your classes only give you like one restroom pass every semester and everything. So basically I had to have a doctor's note with the nurse going around to all my teachers saying, look, George can go use the bathroom whenever he needs to. You can't deny him that. Right. And I was all depressed and embarrassed about it and everything. And one day my cousin was hanging out with me. She's like, well, she's trying to cheer me up. And she's like, well, don't think of it as irritable bowel syndrome. Like, make up another name for it with the same initials, like IBS. And we're like, we just spent like 20 minutes coming up with the stupidest names that we could think of. And the best one was irreversible bubble slippage. And
Yes.
I use that excuse a couple times, like, telling the teacher, I got to go for a couple of minutes. I'm like, yeah, I got my irreversible bubble slippage I have to deal with. I'll be back. And they're like, what?
That's funny. I mean, sucks, but it's funny.
Yeah. High school sucked. A lot of people had good
yeah.
memories of high school. Not so much for me.
Salute, Colonel Shaw.
Colonel Shaw.
Yeah, he came in early.
Yeah.
Yep. You're late. So, I don't know if I'm just gonna make chicken salad. Do I have to grill the chicken?
Hey, Tim.
As long as it's cooked, who gives a shit?
All right, I'm gonna throw one of these bitches in the microwave.
Yeah, don't cook chicken in the microwave, man. No,
not in the microwave.
No.
If you want to go cheap and easy and quick, throw it in a pan with some water and steam it. That's the healthiest way you can do it.
Chicken, that's right.
If you're gonna chop it up and for salad and shit, just fucking steam it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
A little bit of garlic on it.
Yeah, put it in a saucepan with like about 3 tablespoons of water and put a cover on it, and just let it slow simmer for half an hour.
Garlic, and then throw some butter. Make it garlic butter.
Yo, please do not fart. Yes, and please do not fart.
Yeah. No gas necessary.
Yes. Oh my God. What has happened to chat?
What good is chicken without frying? Is there another way to? I mean, I'm sorry, I'm from the South. The only way I know.
That's a good point. And I just picked up some oil too.
I mean, it doesn't have to be lard. You could use, it's like you could use that new olive oil stuff that people are, or other oils that they're cooking chicken in.
Man, that means I gotta change shirts because I can't be frying freaking anything with an open shirt. That might end badly. Nobody wants fried nipples.
If you use water, a little bit of water, and steam it, you're not frying it.
Yep.
Yeah, but I want to fry it. That sounds a lot better. I mean, a lot more unhealthy.
When I make my barbecue chicken, usually I steam cook it first and then let it cool and clean it off, and then I barbecue it on the grill.
Yeah, that way you make sure it's all the way done. You ain't got to burn it on the grill to make sure for it to get done.
My Southern accent has been beat out of me by various militaries and corporate entities, and living in the North like a refugee from the war of Northern aggression. You remember that one?
I'm a swamp Yankee, so please don't call it that name.
Yes. Yes. Devil spit.
Oh.
Yes. This stuff is awesome. And then, oh, yeah.
Liberals
Oh, I found
appreciate nasty farts. You know, I'm gonna have to. I don't
why
know liberals personally, but I bet they do appreciate nasty farts.
Yo, guys, I found out why I'm putting on my table.
Because they're fart smellers.
Exactly,
No,
fart
they're all right
smellers.
here. Legit, like all of the ants are right there.
Yum.
Your Pepsi bottle.
I found the ultimate ant trap, guys. Pepsi Blue.
The what?
Pepsi Blue is an amazing ant trap, apparently.
Oh,
That's
they
good.
like to go after it.
Oh gosh, yeah. Like they're literally drowning themselves trying to get to it.
Oh, wow.
And yet I drink it. but
You know what else works good? Empty tuna
Zachary, though, it's
cans.
not real sugar though.
If
High
you set
fructose
out
corn syrup.
empty tuna can that you haven't cleaned out yet with soap and
Yeah.
water that still has the juices and the oils and shit, that'll attract
Yeah.
ants like crazy.
Ooh. Okay. Isn't apple cider vinegar another thing?
I don't know about that. Hey, Colonel
Okay.
Shaw's taking off. You have a good one, brother.
Take
Yeah,
care, Colonel.
Colonel.
Thanks,
Have a
Colonel.
wonderful day, my brother.
Drink some coffee and get a pastry and get the day going good.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. I'm gonna go get this chicken done really quick. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna leave my mic open so I can yell at y'all from the kitchen.
All right, and that way Don ain't got to refresh again.
Right?
Cool. Got it, Wiz. Thank you.
So, any more work on the house, Don?
I think he's AFK.
Oh, good. Yeah, so I got about half the boards cut up for making the second series of 8 coolers.
Mm-hmm.
So most of what I got left is the flat panel sides. I got to cut those slabs.
What kind of? It's all pallet wood, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Like, but do you know what kind of wood they used for the pallets?
Mostly like oak and
Okay.
most of it's oak.
Because we get around here, a lot of the pallets that we see are pine.
Right. Yeah, those. Yeah.
I'd much rather go with the oak.
Oh yeah. And when it gets to like 3x4s and 4x4s, those sons of bitches are hard, dude. I don't know. It's got to be a hickory or something. The ones I'm dealing with, it doesn't feel like oak. It feels harder.
I'm gonna be sometime this year. I'm gonna be clearing out. I have a windbreak of trees on my property along the frontage between my house and my aunt's next door.
Right.
And it's just completely overgrown. I'm gonna cut some of the trees down, and I got some walnut trees in there that I might be able to get some good timber out of.
Oh hell yeah, dude! One walnut tree is set you up.
They're not that big, but they're straight, so it'll have good grain.
What do you mean? What do you mean by not that big?
I'd say the diameter of the trunk is like maybe 2.5 to 3 feet.
That's a big tree, dude.
Yeah.
One of those trees like that, any section length of any.
Now, I used to have some big ass walnut trees, like the trunks were, like 10, 15 feet wide, but those all
Right.
died off. We took the
Now,
last
you're
one
talking
out about 10
trees.
years ago.
But if you're talking like 30 to 40 inch thick,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, just single straight line through diameter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if you're looking at a 30 to 40 inch wide tree, you're looking at some pretty good money out of that. Yeah,
And the same thing,
even a couple
a
grand.
lot of the I've got maples here that are everything from saplings to 10-foot wide trunks. And I'll be able to get some decent lumber out of that to sell.
Yeah, we've got a lot of oak. We got black, white, red oak, and we got pin oak. We've got it all here. We got hickory, ash.
We don't have too much oak around the front of the property, like where the house is and everything. I've only got 2 oak trees. One is, it's a variety of pin oak. It's called a chinkapin oak, or some people call it a cherry bark oak. It's very strange. The bark looks like a fucking cherry tree. It's a beautiful fucking tree. I'd hate to cut it down. But we got a smaller white oak at one end of the frontage. But we had a white oak that was next to the house that came down like 25 years ago in a storm. And that thing was like close to 200 years old.
Well, if you find a mill around you, find a guy to drive a truck that will haul it. You know what I'm saying? And then take it to the mill yourself.
Yeah.
And you talk to the mill master and you get a price on them. He'll gauge them out for you.
Yeah, the closest mill to me is about a hour and a half drive down in the Amish country. There's an Amish mill a couple counties away. So,
but if you got a load of trees going, you got a few walnuts, you got some white oaks and stuff, you're definitely coming away with a pocket.
Yep.
Well,
the whole southern edge of my property, which runs a good half mile, it runs along a drainage creek, and there's trees all along that line, and my property goes to the middle of the stream, so I can get a timber harvester out and cut all them trees down.
Right.
I have no use for them.
Yeah, they'll probably do a split with you on the values.
Yeah. I mean, anything I can get, for it's all profit for me. I don't care.
Right. And that's on nation, even Chinese trees. Right.
Oh.
Really? You got to put together, or how's that working, thing?
What kind of mill is he making?
I don't know. He needs to come up here on screen and talk to us.
I'll get the link.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, Chinese elms are replacing American elms because of all that Dutch elm disease that hit, started back in the 20s or the 30s. We used to have some American elm at my place, not anymore. It all died off back in the 80s. I remember helping my dad and my grandpa cut it all up.
Oh, wow.
Hey, I thought Miriam was coming up here.
She's a chicken. Oh. So, okay, Don's listening and Apex is listening. I guess I can share my good news.
Yes, please, pray tell.
Okay. I've been. I started the process the other day of cashing out my 401k that I had with my previous employer. Got a very pleasant surprise. I was on the phone yesterday for about 2 hours with a representative from Fidelity who handled my account, and I'm trying to cash it out. I'm going to take a 10% loss on it, but it's only like $4,300, so I'm going to lose like $400. Whoopee. So I'm like, yeah, let's cash it out. And he's like, okay, so
You're not
I
going to
don't
lose that money. Go ahead.
Well, I'm saying to the guy, I'm like, yeah, I've never done anything with this. So he's like, okay, in order to complete that transaction, you're going to have to register an account online with Fidelity, which I've never done before. And he was having all kinds of technical problems on his end. So it took like 2 hours to get all the information cleared. And I got my account activated. I'm like, okay, I can handle it from here on my own. And today, I logged into my account to start the process, and I go to my portfolio, and there's not one account. I've got 2 accounts on there. That 401k is a rollover IRA, but I did not know that I was also signed up with the pension plan with that former employer. So on that second account, I've got about $15,000 coming to me.
Fucking awesome.
So
on, dude.
I can take the early withdrawal on that, lose the 10%, which is going to be like $1,500. I'll walk away with $13,500. But that's going to take a lot of paperwork.
Money.
Yeah, I have to go through a lot of processes and paperwork with it, so it won't be until later this year. But once I get that, I will be able to buy myself a brand new 0-turn mower, so I don't have to deal with any more fucking bullshit with my property over the next year or two.
That is incredible.
And I'll have some more money to play around with. So financially, I'm going to be set for the next 2 or 3 years. As far as like covering my property taxes and the farm insurance goes. Oh shit.
So
hang on. Singularity's coming in, so Don, why don't you refresh?
Well, before we do that, let me offer you a piece of consult. You might want to check, because recent legislation has taken away the 10% penalty for early withdrawal from IRAs and 401ks. I withdrew money last year for that very same reason, and I believe this year that they've done exactly the same thing. I'll refresh now.
Okay. That's very interesting.
That's awesome news, by the way, Canoes. I'm glad to hear that.
In that case, if that's the case, then I think I'm going to, before I do, okay. If that's the case, instead of just going ahead with this right now, I will schedule an appointment with my local Fidelity rep in the next town over, and have a face-to-face and find out what the deal on that is.
Best idea yet. Do that. Find out what that is before you pull the trigger on any of that, because you may not have to pay that 10% penalty.
All right.
I've told, yeah. Just check with your professional.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, you're gonna have to forgive me. I'm frying chicken.
Nothing wrong with some fried chicken. So I too had a wonderful day today. I didn't have any news on the house other than to say that they're probably going to pour the slab tomorrow. They put it off a couple of days because of high winds. We've had some really high winds around here. So, but they'll get it done, I'm sure, before next week, because they got lumber and framers coming next week. So, they're on their ass. But
Now, are they going to bore the pad for your motorhome too?
I don't want a poured pad for the motorhome. All I want is a rock pad for the motorhome at this point in the program. And the sand there, I'll need at least a rock pad for the motorhome because the sand there's too soft.
You may have to put a clay down first.
Yes, I will. There's no doubt. But I was almost as lucky as Canoes today. I had my annual review, and I got a fairly substantial annual bonus and a nice raise.
Oh,
so
wow.
I can't really bitch. Yeah, I'm.
That's the other. I ended up getting a raise about 2 weeks ago.
Fuck, dude.
Didn't even find out about it until the other day.
I hate it when that happens. People throwing fucking money at you.
My sister is my boss. You know, she could at least told you, hey, I gave you a raise.
Nice.
I'm self-employed. My boss is an asshole, so I don't.
You asshole.
I tried that self-employed thing. I cost too much. I'm just way too fucking expensive. I am. And the taxes I pay for me, holy fuck, the taxes you pay for you. Oh, Jesus. You pay your end of the taxes, and then you pay the employer's end of the taxes. And so you get to pay both of them. I'm so excited about that.
We're 2 minutes late, but kicking the goat.
Yeah.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
I know even if I do something on my own, I know it's dangerous to try to spend more than 50% of it. You pretty much have to put 50% in the bank to make sure you can cover all the taxes and everything.
Oh, well, yeah, but I mean, you got to make sure your obligations are covered. But you know what you do?
Yep.
You know what you do is you set it up LLC, sole proprietor, and then you 1099 all the business profits to you as the income, and then you pay taxes on it, personal property tax or personal income tax on it, and you're good.
Yeah,
it's still 15%, but you know what I'm saying? You only have to pay once.
And see here, if I could find, I've been looking for a couple acres. I could split that up over 5 years on the cost of it, and actually claim it for. I think it's up to 5 years that I could claim. Yeah, like 20% of it a year and everything. So actually, I could over 5 years, I could actually get the whatever I put into the land back.
Right. It actually comes off of your income.
Yeah, because it would be the point of my, where I work out of, so I could write it off of business. Trick is there though, that since it'd be under the business, if anything happened, I would have to keep it under the business. So if I went bankrupt, I would have a harder time keeping it.
Okay, so, well, here, what you do is you, as a personal owner, you own the property outright, right?
My house, I do. I haven't bought the land yet. I'm looking for it.
Okay.
But
well, once
my
you get the land,
house that I have in town, I don't.
What you do is you lease it to your business.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then right, you lease it to your business, and that way, the business has to manage it and deal with it, and you make that part of the agreement between you and your business, and then turn around, and if anything goes wrong with the business, it goes back to the owner because they can't maintain the lease.
Yep.
And I know.
Sorry.
And you can still write off a personal kick for the lease.
Nice. Yeah, I might have to do it that way because that's one of my biggest fears is tying everything up into one thing because, well, like right now with construction, I'm doing very little construction. I'm doing more of the stump grinding, welding, stuff like that. I mean, I'm building stuff, but it's out of steel right now. I've been basically just mobile doing fence work and then shop frames for people out of some of the old gas pipe that they use in the gas field. A lot of people are wanting buildings built out of that because they can get it really cheap. So that's the majority of what I've been doing right now when it comes to wood, a lot of people, if they didn't already have the packages bought before this happened, a lot of people just aren't building. So it's hitting the
Well,
contractor pretty hard.
You're looking at a 3/4 sheet D&G, $100 a sheet, 4x8.
Yeah. Yep. Home Depot.
What the hell?
$96 here.
Yeah.
12 months ago, that was a $28 chunk of plywood or OSB.
Right. You could get it at 24 if you go into discount.
Yeah. Yep. The cool thing about our Home Depot is they switched it. You used to have a contractor's account, which I did, but they switched it. Now even regular people can do it. They did it to where if you buy like over 30 sheets or over 10 sheets or something like that, you get that discount.
It was
so
$1
they did it
amount,
they did it as a bulk discount for everyone instead of having the contractor discount, which I think is cool because I could get it that way either way, but now everybody can get on it.
Yeah, Lowe does a contractor pack, quantity, space, and they got like in plumbing, they got these bags of 10 of them, and that kind of thing.
Yep. And see, even at the lumber. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting. I just want to say it's some of the best fried chicken I've ever had. Like ever had.
Nice.
I'm gonna
tell you what,
remember.
What's that cheeseburger pizza? I had a cheeseburger pizza tonight. I was kind of leery about getting it. I've seen it on the menu down there a couple times. If you ever get a chance to get a cheeseburger pizza,
I've
it's
had
actually really good.
Did it have pickles on it?
Bacon cheeseburger pizza. The cheese.
It's got to have pickles on it.
This one didn't have pickles. It had onions, tomato, and lettuce on it. That's all it had on it.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. But I was impressed, and I ate way more than I should have. I'm suffering now.
I had one
pizza.
I had one strange pizza that was a Doritos pizza.
I had mac and cheese pizza.
Yes.
It was a taco pizza kind of thing, and they had the meat and the sauce, and then they put Doritos and then lettuce and tomatoes and cheese, American cheese on top of that.
Nice.
There is a place. There's a pizza joint about 10 miles south of me that does a pizza. It's bacon cheeseburger hamburger helper pizza.
What?
The standard hamburger helper flavor. The most popular one is the cheese. The cheeseburger macaroni one. They do that on top of a fucking pizza with the ground beef and the macaroni and the sauce. Oh, it's fucking delicious. You feel like you're eating like 5 bricks, but
yeah, that's what I feel like. I have
2 slices. You're like, oh, I don't want to move.
Yep. I'm feeling that right now from this one.
They also do a pot roast pizza with shaved pot roast, roast beef with gravy and mashed potatoes on top.
Nice. Just throw in the whole. May as well do a turkey pizza with that and call it the Thanksgiving Day pizza.
They call all of those they could call all of those the artery hardening pizzas.
Yes.
The artery hardening pizza.
The belly buster heart attack special.
Yeah.
Right.
This one I'm pretty sure is straining my heart. I'm not used to it, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be talking back tomorrow probably.
Is that restaurant still around? Like that does the heart attack grill or something like that?
I haven't heard anything about them in a couple of years.
Really?
Although there is a place in
wasn't
Texas
that place
that I
in Texas or something?
Well, there's a place in Texas called the Big Texan, and they have this huge ass steak that you can do. And if you finish it in an hour, like you win something or other. The food looks so fucking good there.
Okay, so the Big Texan in Abilene, Texas. It's right off of I-40 in Abilene. My wife went, had a big old slab of meat. She said it was the worst slab of meat she's ever had. Worst experience she's ever had, and she talks about them like dogs on a regular basis every time we pass them. She looks at them, she flips them off as we drive by them. So apparently she's had a real bad experience there. I can't speak because I don't know, but
yeah, it might be like barbecue, where the best barbecue is at the small mom and pop places and not the big restaurant chains and whatnot.
that's all I've always found that to be the case. Always the smallest, scummiest, sleaziest backwoods shack that you could possibly has the best burnt tips or ribs or whatever it is that you're looking for. There's a dude back there with 2 teeth who barely speaks 3 words of English, but he's been cooking this brisket since before you were a wee little lad.
Yeah. There you go. And, Zach's got the link for the Heart Attack Grill.
Yeah, Valentine said there's one in Vegas.
There's I can't remember the name of it. It's something in, but it's Grand Junction in
Colorado.
Rock on, Zach. Thank you, Zach.
No, I'm sorry.
In Colorado, yeah.
No, I take it back. No, it's
Flagstaff. Okay.
But it's another one of those steak places that has like the giant ass steaks. But I watched YouTube. It's like maybe 100-pound female finishing every single bit of it in under half an hour, and I'm like, dude.
Oh my God! Hey, Valentine, good to see you. Welcome
Don
back.
Bear's in the house.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
We're gonna ding in the key of F for Don.
For Don. Fire in the bowl.
My dog freaks out every time. Standing up, looking out the window right now.
Yeah.
Drop
Tex's
right
friend Brittany hates it when I do that because it bugs her kid. He's trying to sleep.
Yeah.
Brought to you by DrGavyBeautyBars.com.
I'll tell you what, Canoes. You wake your baby up, you get back to sleep. Just saying.
I was gonna jump.
You're gonna jump. Don't jump.
No, not jump. Jump back to what Don was talking about that he tried the self-employment and he talked too much and everything. That's why a lot of people that try to talk to me about getting into business on their own, and I warn them, it's 7 days a week. It's every waking hour. You're in it or you're not. I mean, your life pretty much gets consumed by it if you do it and you want to try to make it. It's that's why I disappear off of here for months at a time. I'd like to get on and talk to everybody. I just can't.
Right.
I feel you, brother. It's the work. I don't have a problem with the work. It was always the sales part that I had a problem with. I just don't like it. It makes me feel fucking dirty.
Yeah.
I can do the admin. I can cut the checks. I can get it all automated, and I can get all the work. And trust me, I had plenty of work. It was just that I had to go sell it and continuously sell it. And you're right. Yeah. It's 7/24, 365. You cannot turn it off.
And like you said, you're the salesperson, you're the person that does the bids, and you're the person that does the work. So it's
And I ain't cheap. Yeah. I fucking charge them through the nose for this shit. And they pay.
I had the same problem when I was running Apex Sound Solutions, the music production thing. I'm doing the work. It's just getting the shit sold and moved on was the other story altogether.
Time for pie? Is that what time it is?
Pie.
It's time for pie.
It's my firm belief that everybody should have at least some experience. If you live in the United States, you should at least have some experience in a self-entrepreneurial role.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, you should be the boss. You should understand what it means to be the boss.
You'll have a lot more respect for your bosses when you go into
You will. You'll do a lot better in business as a norm.
Yep. I know a lot of people that I worked with that in other areas and everything that they could have used it because they just had no respect for, they thought they sat in there at their desk and didn't do a thing. It's like, oh no, trust me. All the stress lands there and they're doing stuff. They're not in there just horsing around. I mean, they're not, corporate's not going to pay them to sit in there and horse around all day. They've got far more stress than you've got. Trust me.
I wouldn't be honest. I would hate to work a cubicle job.
Oh, I'd shoot myself in the head after the first week. No, thank you.
I did. I've worked a cubicle job most of my adult life.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen Office Space enough times to realize that it's not a good fit for me.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I fucking hate it. It's only through the grace of remote work for the last 5 years, and I've been able to actually press on with it.
Right.
You have to have a
tell you, there's a time there I was ready to cut that commute. Just tell them all to go fuck themselves. I couldn't do it anymore.
You have to have a strong
And lo and
will.
behold, remote work came, and I was like, okay, well, maybe I can do this a little more.
Oh, so
I think
this
you
is
have to
the
have a
reason
strong
why
will.
Building 7 fell so fast.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said, this is the reason why Building 7 fell so fast.
Yes.
Okay. Dude, this chicken is so freaking good. Oh my god. So what I did is I took just one chicken breast, cut it up into these little nugget size, put some slap your mom on with some garlic, and then busted out the flour. Did a first coat with no egg of the flour. Then I cracked an egg on top. And just put it all, mixed it all together. Threw some more flour on top, and then threw some cracked peppercorn seasoning over the top. Threw it in the oil. Oh my goodness!
Have you ever tried breading anything with pretzel breading?
I have not, but I would like to. I hear it's good.
It's absolutely fucking delicious. I got breading that's made with pretzels, and I haven't done it with chicken yet, but I've done it with pork, and it's fucking delicious.
Wow.
I have I can't say pretzels, but I have these morel mushroom turkey burgers that I make. That instead of like just regular crackers to help, what I do is I crush up a bunch of Parmesan flavored goldfish.
Yep.
I think I might have to reset. I'm getting a lot of robot feedback. So
yeah, and Apex is kind of getting choppy too. You might want to try and refresh too.
Let me turn my Wi-Fi back on.
And Don Bear's in the house.
What's up, Don Bear?
Oh, wait, no, Don T. He's back.
Yep, I just refreshed.
Okay.
Everybody was talking about gurgling. Oh, and when I grow up, I want to be a certified RV technician. I'm actually thinking about going to get that certificate. They make that certificate.
Well, that's in your bailiwick, so you might as well.
Right up in my thing. Yeah. I'm thinking about doing that, actually. That's pretty cool.
Oh, and
That'd be
Sing is
fun.
back.
Is that better?
Fucking
Yes.
certified guys making $100 plus an hour just for being on the phone consulting. I'm like,
wow.
okay, I could get that.
Jesus, Don, you make about what I make, and I have to buy a crap load
Yep.
of tools and have a truck. And
Don Bear is coming in, so Don T, please refresh it
Don!
one more time for like the upteenth time.
Yep.
hey, Bear, I'm glad to hear you're doing better.
I
Can't
am.
hear you if you're talking.
Am I talking?
I hear you.
Okay.
Well, we can't hear
Anyway,
Don
guys.
Bear.
You can hear Don Bear.
Anyway, guys, I was blessed enough to get I went to the hospital. They ended up giving me antibiotics. I was going to show you the freaking lick. I don't know. I can't see the damn thing, but
Oh, it is Don Bear that we're listening to. Ah, my bad.
Youch.
Dang.
anyway,
Look,
I
a
was
lot
hoping to be.
did though.
Hold up, Sing. Let Don
Anyway,
Bear speak.
I was hoping to be home before the 14th so that I could get the computer, the hard drive back in the computer, because I was using it as a remote computer. There is no damn internet. There is no nothing here. I mean, this is the most suck-ass place I've ever been. You can't even get a signal.
Oh, wow.
So anyway, yeah, I one up and 0.79 down, or vice versa, up, down. I don't know which one it is, but I mean, it's when you're uploading, like if you're doing a stream or something, you got 0.79.
That's gross.
It takes an hour and a half to download a minimum of an hour and a half to download just a basic file. So anyway,
Wow.
it's put me out. It's put me out. All right, I was planning to be running back because my birthday's on the 12th, and I wanted to be home. But the doctor told me that you have a choice. Either you get the leg healed, or you drive back, and they'll be cutting it off.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Did they ever
I got
going on with it?
say what?
Did they actually tell you what was going on with your leg? Was it like a staph infection? What was going on?
It's cellulitis.
Ah, I'm prone to that myself, so I know where it's coming from. Yeah.
Okay, well, this is acute cellulitis.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
anyway, it's all the way into the groin,
Oh.
and they said, yeah, it hurts like hell, dude. My knee is double of what my other leg is.
I bet.
Now, does that
bet.
cellulitis, I'm not very familiar with it. Does it only affect tissue or does it affect bone?
It sits there, like when you sprain your knee, how much it hurts because of the swelling. It'll even make the bone hurt. Well, that's what this is doing, because I mean, if you look at the size of the knee, I mean,
yeah, I can see it.
it's huge. You compare the one to the other one. There's the other leg.
Are you taking
So
any
anyway,
turmeric?
they told me that I've got to do this thing of antibiotics, and then hopefully and rest the leg up, because I can't afford to drive, because then it could cause also DVT, deep vein thrombosis.
Yep.
So
That's killer.
yeah, and they said if I tried to drive back right now, that I could do it, but chances are I'd lose my leg.
Yeah.
Because when I got there, it'd be either my leg or my life.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they're trying to use scare tactics or what, but
Oh, that's
I'm
that's
listening.
actually the truth, probably, bro.
I'm listening to him anyway.
Yeah.
So
Now,
anyway, that's just an update, guys. I will be back up and 24/7 as soon as I can get a hard drive into that computer. I'm 860 miles away from it.
Right.
You know, I've got a computer right. I got a computer right here, but I have no damn internet.
yeah.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, just get yourself better, bro. And that's what's more important.
Yeah.
What I'm going to try to do, I can drive 30 miles up the road. Because what there is this community right here is running a fucking Stingray. And they're sucking everything, and then they. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're running a Stingray right here. Even my phone company can't grab a hold. They can see it, but they can't understand why my phone ain't working.
Huh.
Wow.
And stingrays are allowed by municipalities in the state of Washington.
That sucks.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. It's a violation of my constitutional rights. It's a violation of my privacy and everything. They don't got a goddamn warrant, and they're taking over my phone and not allowing me to use it. But anyway, I could drive up 30 miles, park at the rest area, and I'll have full signal. And maybe I'll be doing that once a day for an hour or two just to give an update.
Are you in Eastern Washington?
Yes, I'm south of Spokane.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of bumfuck Egypt.
Watch out for Drop. That's where he's at.
I don't worry about him.
I haven't seen or heard from him in a long time, but
When somebody's so egotistical that they think they're God, I'm not interested. But anyway,
Yeah.
I wasn't here to talk.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I interrupted. I'm bad.
I didn't jump in here to talk anybody down, and I apologize. He's not here to defend himself anyway. I don't play that game.
Yeah. My bad for bringing him up, but you said Spokane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
But anyhow, can I give you a tip, guys? You'll have a lot more viewers if you lower your video resolution. Until you become an affiliate, you don't have the choice of adjusting the video inside the programming because it's a matter of demand. Until you're an affiliate, you have no real demand. So if you put it up 780, anybody that has a weak signal or a phone basically can't watch it.
I'm not sure if
the option of 1080 and 720.
See, there's a difference in the way that the resolution choices run on Twitch, whether you're running a straight stream from Twitch or if you're running bypassing through StreamYard. That's, I think, is where we're having the issue at.
Right. But
ultimately, Wizard's the one that can. He's the only person that can change that. So.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that we can.
What I'm trying to say.
Go ahead.
Wizard, just try to back down the video to 480 instead of 720, and it'll open up for a lot of people that have poor reception.
Where do you do that at?
It's in settings. A StreamYard, because you're going through StreamYard, you probably have to go through StreamYard settings.
Yeah, StreamYard only allows for 720 and 1080.
Oh, see, that sucks.
Yeah. That's what we're saying. So I'm not exactly sure how to do that.
Well, it's not like we've got much of an option in the.
In fact, when you connect the Twitch channel, it doesn't even give you options. It just says, "Are you logged into your channel?"
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
And
see, on
then
mine, I have the options of setting up the, the whatchamacallit, from 160 all the way up to 1080i.
Right.
The only thing that I could think of that might be an issue, that might be causing the issue, is that maybe like Sick Patch channel, Canoe's channel, and then Wizard's channel on Twitch aren't all synced up necessarily, and like so to allow for smaller for
Right,
like
like it's got
480.
to be lowest common denominator kind of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. Because if they were synced up so that they would all allow for like 480 and whatever else 360.
Yeah, I'm checking right now on Twitch for our stream on my phone, and the only option it's giving is 720.
Okay.
Right. And I've gone in there and I've shut down the low latency connection. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I've done that. And until we get the affiliate, I can't do much more.
Yeah.
Well, we're right
Right.
there. We're right next to it. We just got a few more people to follow, and then we'll be affiliate.
Yeah. How do you what so what does affiliate do? And what
It
all
just gives you more options.
Okay.
Gives you more options, more feature than, you remember how we had the fire in the bowl point system?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
It gives you more options to do with the channel, more control over the features, that kind of thing. So
Nice. Okay.
once we get affiliate, but yeah, it still didn't give us a functionable mode switch for between 160p or 420 or whatever.
Right.
I never seen any options in there to choose the resolution options, which kind of ticks me off because we should have at least the ability, the individual should be able to modify it.
Right.
Zachary, my daily drive. Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
I was going to answer Zachary or Zoom. My daily drivers, I just got a 2002 Chevy half ton. That's my daily driver. The 79 is a pickup I had a long time ago that I had fun souping the motor up in, and it only gets like 8 miles to the gallon now, so I don't drive it very much.
Right.
It's fun. Don't get me wrong. It's a blast. But yeah.
Ooh.
F450 is definitely a good one, Zachary. With that new Power Stroke. The new one. That 6.0 was junk, in my opinion.
Ooh. Oh, I think I ate too much. Huckleberry. Hey.
Hey, Emerald, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here. What?
Oh, you were wanting to know about the sawmill.
Yeah, you said you had a sawmill you bought.
Well, actually, we ended up making one. My neighbor and I. It's mine. He's helping me put it together. The one where we should be done with by this weekend. Hopefully, if I get enough time, tomorrow evening and Friday evening to work on it. It's just a little 6.5, but it's a little 6.5 horse with a 24-inch cut. The bigger one, it won't be done for a while. I got a 14-horse motor for it.
Oh wow! Right.
Yeah, I want to make it a 48-inch cut, but this little guy is just for those utility poles. I'm going to start cutting those down for people for trailer decking.
Oh wow! Yeah. Hey, there's my Huckleberry.
What's up, Huck?
I just got to get the building finished for the mill, and then we could put the mill saw on the pad and in the mill. And I got a 30-inch with a 20-foot bed.
Oh, you're running a circular.
That's a band. It's a band.
Oh, it's a band. Okay.
Yep, and it's got a 30-inch cut.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
And a 20-foot
See this
bed.
one. Yeah. Yeah. See, I got it'll be a little 12-foot bed and then 24-inch cut, which 24-inch opening, I'm looking at a 22-inch cut is all. So.
Right.
But,
well, I want to extend that. I want to extend that rail out to at least 24.
Well, especially you'll probably be cutting a lot of beams, right? So you'll want that extra length to be able to span.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I'm going to be doing a lot of like 4x8 and 4x12 wide. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
20 foot long, and shit like that.
You get that bandsaw going. I mean, you're going to be able to build a nice post to meet house.
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So that, and especially where you have oak, I'm jealous. You have oak and all that hardwood around you. I mean, the hardwood we have is American elm, which is really hard and really durable. But you want to talk about dulling some blades.
Oh, yeah, that's the problem. Is they got oak, same way, man.
Is
you have
it?
to sharpen that blade on a regular basis, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. The oak and the hickory.
Yeah.
They're just so hard, you know. We go to chainsaw blades like every third tree. And that's just cutting them down and cutting them up.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And I hate sharpening chainsaws. I mean, it's not like it's hard. It's just so time consuming.
I need to get mine sharpened up, and I have no clue how to do it. So.
Well, I got one of those still sharpeners.
Oh, one of those electric ones?
No. It's a one out by Still, and it's got multiple files in the tool, and you just set it up at the angle, and then you move it back and forth at the right angle on the tooth, and you can just flip it over and do the other tooth, next tooth, and then flip it over again and do the next tooth. It's pretty badass, and it does do a good job.
Do you do it while it's on the bar, or do you have to take the chain off?
No, you can do it on the bar.
I do it on the bar. Except I just got one of the.
I was going to say, if you could just
thing.
if you could do it off the bar, I'd bring my chain down with me and have you sharpen it.
Oh, we can do it off the bar. You could.
Okay.
Yeah, it's easier to do it on a bar.
I really need to get it done. It hasn't been sharpened in years.
Well, grab the chainsaw, bring it down. We'll sharpen it up and put it.
Yeah, we're kind of limited as far as what we can bring with us.
Because, don't forget, Huckleberry is talking about meeting up with the guys.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But it's like, because we were planning on using the Explorer, but we're going to be stuck with the Jeep, so less capacity. So
you're going to try to do a container on the cargo carrier on the roof?
I don't know if he has roof racks. I need to talk to him about that.
Right.
And yes, Huckleberry, I can call you Friday instead. That's not a problem. That'll work for me too. Yeah, we're finalizing all our travel arrangements.
I know.
So, now here's a question for you. How close to you is a place where we can buy ice and stuff like that?
15 minutes away.
Okay.
Yep, 15 minutes away.
Is that the Sleepy Hollow place?
Actually, Sleepy Hollow is closer. Sleepy Hollow is only like 6 or 7 minutes away.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how much ice they've got, but I'll talk to him and ask him. But there's a place in Sullivan that sells. It's like all it is like an automated ice maker kind of thing, and you slice the ice for half the price. Is what their little motto thing is on it. And you get like whole cooler filled up for $2. You know.
Yeah, because I'm planning on bringing some food down, and I'll have enough ice to get it, there, but I'm going to want some more ice to keep it cool for a couple of days.
Correct. Right. And I've got plenty of coolers so we could transport ice.
Cool.
Those big white coolers I make the coolers with.
Yeah.
I got like 30 or 40 of those fuckers, so we got plenty of cooler space.
Well, if you can do it, like cut it yourself at that one place, I can just fill up garbage bags and bring it back,
No, we can use those cooler boxes, what I'm saying. The 2-foot cube.
Okay.
The 2-foot cube. They got lids and everything. They normally keep dry ice, so they'll keep the ice pretty good.
Yeah, because I'm probably gonna get dry ice out here for the first leg of the trip, because there's an ice plant less than 5 miles from me that I can get it at.
Well, if you get the big block instead of the small stuff, what I'm saying, the smaller pieces. Yeah. If you get the bigger pieces, it'll last you a good 4 or 5 days.
Yeah.
Just measure your availability in the cooler before you ask them to cut the block. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we have a corporate account with this company, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much get whatever I need.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Awesome.
I've actually toured their facility before. It's an ice plant. That's a cool fucking place. The way the machinery all works and everything.
Right. And they make it out of thin air.
Yeah.
No, man. It's funny as hell. But
does Sullivan have like a regular grocery store?
Oh yeah, Walmart, everything.
Okay.
They got an Aldi's. They got they got Orscheln, which is a farm and home kind of place. They've got Ace Hardware. They got all. It's a regular town kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? Got Pizza Hut and Arby's and
that
kind of shit. But it's only 15 minutes away, so it's not.
Yeah, it looks like I was talking to Apex earlier, finalizing plans, and it looks like we're gonna kind of split up our journey heading out to you. Like he's gonna drive out, pick me up. Huck's probably gonna meet me at my place, and then we'll convoy out. But once we pick up Kim, we're gonna travel back to Apex's place and spend the night, and then we'll start fresh in the morning to get out early to you. So, it's not going to be a 10-hour drive, 12-hour drive.
Right.
Through.
Yeah, be like drug out by the time you get here.
Yeah. And the same thing.
That's a good plan,
Apex and Huck could, show up a day early at my place, and we could, do some shopping, hang out, spend the night, and then start in the morning, go pick him up and drive out to Indiana, and next day we'll make it out to you.
Rock on. Yeah, ha, Skull. That's very funny.
All right.
How funny of you.
Don Bear, you have a good one. Good night.
Hey, Don Bear. God bless you, brother. You're in our prayers, brother.
Always in our prayers.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I am going to have to head towards the bed myself.
Is there any possibility you might be there, Miriam? Or is that
wishful thinking?
Wishful thinking, yeah.
It won't be the same without you.
Right.
Yeah, because what are we going to do if Miriam's not lurking? I don't know.
Right.
Well, we are going to need some people, not to come so that they can populate the chat while we're streaming at the party.
That's true, too.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's ridiculous that they don't have the border open.
Yeah, I can guarantee if Biden wasn't in an office, that border would have been open months ago.
For appropriate legal travel. Yeah.
Yep. And, transport of goods, freight, economy, all that good shit.
Anything to kill the recovery.
I can't wait to see how his visit with Putin is going to go. It's going to be a complete dumpster fire shit show.
It will be.
Yeah.
You watch. And then turn around and I can't wait till they come back with the results of the audit. Arizona.
Watch him. I wouldn't be surprised if Biden like pussies out and cancels his visit. It wouldn't surprise me. His handlers have got to be so fucking scared of what he's going to say to Putin. They'll come up with some kind of excuse to cancel the visit. It would.
Did you know Putin ain't going to shut up? Putin's going to be like, this guy's a fucking moron. I can't even talk to him.
It's like that meme that Tanya plays with the aliens that visit Earth and talk to Biden. They turn him into a dog. And then they talk to Justin Trudeau. And he comes up and he's like, Salam alaikum.
Right.
Putin is a skilled statesman. He is quite skilled.
Yes, he is.
And he will make Potato Joe look like a goddamn fool on the world stage, and that's worse than anything.
Yeah.
We don't need that.
And he's going to do that.
We should start a petition.
It's going to be easy to do.
As concerned American citizens, we should start a petition like right now.
Like, don't go
online.
Joe.
Like, call Joe back.
Yeah, don't go Joe.
Yeah, don't go Joe.
Let him stay in England and maybe go to France or something where he's not going to really offend anybody, and then come back home.
Oh my!
Correct.
So glad I tried that. I took the. What's that? I took the metal tip out of my nectar collector and put the banger in it.
Take a minute and catch your breath.
Yeah.
What's that?
Gonna try one more time. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Miriam say she was gonna come up tonight?
She's passing on tonight. It's all good.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get anywhere pressuring Miriam to kind of get up tonight.
Yeah,
she'll
bug
come
her
up when
enough.
she wants to come up. Yeah.
I bet you she'll come up when we're at the party.
Probably.
She might.
Hopefully. Whew. Yeah. And with that said, guys, I am going to head to bed.
All right.
Yep. All right.
Digest all that chicken.
Yeah.
It was all the chicken. It put me into
That's why you're tired, all the protein.
Yep. It's got to be it. All right. Take it easy, everyone.
Yep, we'll catch you later.
Pretty well, Patriot.
And then there were 5.
Take care, Apex. Crap. Sorry. I was muted. I tried to say it before. I keep muting myself. I got a little carried away on working in the sun and didn't drink enough water. I don't know if you guys have ever gotten that dry throat.
Yeah.
So I keep hacking and coughing. So I got to keep muting myself.
Dry throat, Nevada, 110 to 125 degrees. No.
Okay, so yeah.
Never had not.
So, Don, you were saying it was real windy out there. Do you guys have any dust devils?
We get that's all it is dust devils. I mean, you can see dust devils sucking up, children and small pets.
Man, there was a video that went viral on YouTube, I don't know, like 6 or 7 years ago, that was right in your neighborhood in Pahrump at the Burning Man festival. They had a huge fucking dust devil pop up on the campground, and people were like, there was a crowd of people walking, probably about like 500 feet away from it, watching it and everything. And some crazy fucker in a bicycle just went real slow and carefree and drove right into the fucking dust devil.
I was telling the wife today, it gets in your eyes, but the most annoying thing for me is in your teeth.
Oh,
You
yeah.
get this
Oh,
fucking
shit.
grit that you just can't.
Yeah.
You'll wash it out now, and it'll be back 15 minutes later. And I just took the kids, the dogs, out for evening walkies here, and I take a flashlight with me. And if
Mhm.
you turn the flashlight on, you got a pretty tight beam. You can literally see the dirt in the air
Yeah.
as it's blowing through. So you have to keep
Particulate
your mouth
matter.
shut. Yeah, particulate matter. And it's not the worst thing in the world, but if you don't want it in your teeth, you keep your mouth shut. And you're going to get it in your teeth anyway. So
Now, since you're in that location now, do you have plans on going to Burning Man? Are you looking forward to all the crowds of liberal, libtard, hippie idiots that will invade your town?
No.
It's only for 1 week a year, I think.
It is. Evening, Huck. How you doing? Always a pleasure. Burning Man, no. I got nothing for it. As well as all the rest of the California hippies that come across the fucking desert.
So Zach wants to know what Burning Man is. Why don't you tell him, Don?
Well, Burning Man is, this is just my opinion now. I've never been. I've read a little bit about it. Burning Man is a massive get together in the middle of the desert of a bunch of hedonistic lefties who like to pretty much imbibe in just about everything possible, from drugs to alcohols to
Rampant casual
orgies.
sex.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's just it's a sanctioned, organized thing that's out in the desert every year, and people go out there and have sex in the dirt.
Yep.
Walk around naked. You've seen the Burning Man bicycle with all the LEDs on it. There's just a bunch of weird fucks out there.
Yeah, in a few years ago. Okay, and the big thing that because they call it the Burning Man, what they do is they have a big bonfire, like at the end of the week, and they build this huge effigy, like 200 feet tall, of a figure of a man, and they light it on fire, and that's why they call it the Burning Man. And a few years ago, they had the big ass fire, and some drunk or fucked up on drug idiot jumped in the fire, and he died.
Yeah, there's normally between 2 and 3 or 4 deaths.
Yeah,
during that little occasion for the week. There's always a couple of deaths because it's just stupid. Death from stupidity.
Yep.
Can you do that? But yeah, there's a
Don T's always got a gun ready.
I got no worries. Yeah. I was just talking to Wifey the other day about that. We were discussing which ones we were going to carry and which ones we were going to put up in storage. Like I said, I'm still looking at 2 long guns, and the nice bonus is going to get me there even faster. And so I'm probably going to pull a trigger on those 2 this week. I'm hoping.
Now, since we're both going to the party, I could bring that Mossberg down if you're still interested in it.
I am, and you will. Yes.
Okay. I will clean it up and pack it away, and we'll make a deal.
Roger that, sir.
Yeah, I have got a distant cousin who moved out to that part of the country 25 years ago, and she went to Burning Man back then, and she came back to a big party that me and my dad went to, and she was hanging out with us, and she's trying to convince my dad to move out there. She's like, "You got to go out here and go to Burning Man. It's so fucking cool." She was an old hippie chick. I guess this was back when Burning Man was still kind of clean before all the drugs and the sex craziness started. And it used to be just like a big, like,
There was a time I actually
it was like
thought
a
I
music
might like to
festival
go.
and an art festival, and it was pretty
a
clean.
music festival, arts festival. You know, I got nothing. I got no problem with Hollywood types walking around naked or chicks. Anyway, so but like that said, it's turned into a shit show.
Yeah.
So no, I won't go now.
And from what I understand, you kind of have to be careful because law enforcement has tons of undercover people walking through there looking for all kinds of shit. So
I don't know. I really don't. The one thing that I've found in these outdoor festival kind of things is that if there's a want slant need for illicit drugs, then there's generally plenty of them to go around.
Right.
Whatever it is you want.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of outdoor festivals. Burning Man is just one of them. There's a shit ton of other outdoor festivals. Some of them are actually worth a shit going to, which I'm going to try to enjoy some of those while we're here. I got to get the ATVs out, gassed up, and start running those a lot more often.
hell yeah.
Actually, where we're parked right now, there's 2 or 3 mountains around here that I want to explore.
Now, given the news that I got today about my extra money that I got coming to me, one of the things that I would not mind doing would be buying a used ATV for, maybe $1,500 to $2,000. Play around with on the farm.
Plenty opportunity there. Plenty opportunity because they can't make them fast enough. Literally, the Polarises and the Razors and stuff like that. There's a ton of used ones going on around here, and you can't swing a dead cat and not see an ATV. They have really lax road laws for ATVs.
Yeah.
So you can put them you can drive. Well, let's just say law enforcement is not so rigid as to think every ATV should not be on every paved road, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Where back east, they're quite rigid around those things.
Mm-hmm.
Here, municipalities make a living on ATVs and ATV rallies and ATV resorts. I mean, there's 2 or 3 little towns around here that do nothing but have 4 or 5 little shops in them that service ATV groups that go on these mountain tours. So there's whole fucking industries around it.
Yeah, around here, like ATVs are just for fun. If you got the property and you live in a city that doesn't have a ban on them, like mine. My municipality, the only kind of off-road vehicle that you can legally operate is a snowmobile, and you can only run them on the roads if they have an official, what they call a snow emergency, where regular traffic is shut down. Like if you need to get to the hospital or the store for milk and eggs and whatnot, you can use
your way.
You can use a snowmobile on the city streets.
Yep, and that's because you've got snow up there, and so you've had 100-year tradition of, well, maybe not 100 years, but a tradition of snowmobiles getting the work done. Versus the West does the same thing with the ATVs.
Yeah. And it's always a given. Every year you get at least 1 or 2 people getting killed in snowmobile accidents up here. And it's usually they're driving out onto like small ponds and lakes and they go through the ice. Because they're stupid.
There's always an idiot.
Yeah.
Always. Generally more than one. And sometimes they're very entertaining.
Yeah, very entertaining is a good way to put it. generally and routinely require rescuing from themselves.
Yeah, we had a 16-year-old kid from the next town south of us last winter. Didn't go through the ice. He was speeding on his snowmobile, and he went headfirst into a tree and instantly killed himself.
Oh, wow.
So it looks like Miriam's reporting back from the cover of the Rolling Stone.
Rolling Stone. Want to get my picture on the cover of the Rolling Stone.
Want to buy 5 copies for my
For my
mother.
mother.
Want to see my smiling face on the
cover
cover of the Rolling Stone.
Rolling Stone. Rolling. Who did that?
Dr. Hook.
Dr. Hook. Yeah, that's right. Oh.
Look, she says, clean toilets at a party. Real tough, oddly difficult to find and score drugs, she says.
Yeah, that's kind of the norm around here. A lot of the festivals, with one or two exceptions, are pretty clean. The ones that aren't, they have a kind of a notorious history for problems and overdoses and deaths and all kinds of crazy shit, but it's just been going on for years and the people love it. I have no desire to go to those kind of festivals.
Right.
2 words. In the state of Nevada, 2 words. Legal weed.
Yeah. Most of the festivals that I've been to were heavy metal festivals. And it was just alcohol and maybe some weed. A little bit of weed. And then there'd be the occasional guy walking around tripping on acid, but that was it. You know, nothing blatantly out in the public hardcore.
Really? You didn't have a guy out in the thing saying, out at the front door saying, blotter, get your blotter over here.
Well, no, we had one guy at a metal festival here in Cleveland who got kicked out of the club because he was drunk off his ass. He probably drank like a gallon of vodka. I think that's what I heard his friends say. And this guy had a surgical implant in his skull. He had a metal plate inserted on the top of his skull, right below the skin, with screw point attachments all along the center line, where he had metal spikes sticking out of his head like a mohawk.
Lovely.
And he started to go into the mosh pit and try and like use his head to stab people.
Lovely.
So a bunch of people in the mosh pit like beat his ass until he was unconscious and had security haul him out.
Right. Then they haul the carcass out and throw it out on the front step.
They asked him nicely earlier at the show, can you please take the spikes off? Oh, no, I ain't going to do nothing. I'm just going to stand around.
Works.
Yeah,
that never works.
Not a good idea.
That's probably how he got the plate in his head in the first place.
Probably so.
Probably.
Yeah.
Just no telling stupid. You just can't tell them.
It was a great festival, though. Oh, it was a 3-day metal festival, probably 35 bands spread out between 3 different venues with a big show every night at the one big venue. Drunk chicks taking off their tops and having the band members sign their tits.
Gotta love drunk chicks taking off their tops. Can't lose.
No,
that's a party.
Always that's a party.
Now you've got a party, exactly.
Oh.
Drunk chicks, white t-shirts, and a hose.
There you go.
Bikini car wash.
That too. That works too.
Yeah, that's the one thing I hope with all the COVID nonsense kind of winding down that the music festival scene will start to get back to normal. because I've got such a longing to like go to a concert and fucking headbang my ass off.
Okay.
Or just listen to some good live music. I mean, that's like my one thing that nowadays that I would like justify going into a big city for would be to go for a concert. I do love live music. I used to go to tons of concerts, but the music scene kind of dried up here in Cleveland. We had a lot of problems. Late 2000s, like management problems with the production companies that handled all the venues around here, and it got so bad that a lot of the bands refused to play in Cleveland for about 5 years, and it just dried the whole fucking scene up.
Wow.
Like bands were playing shows and then they weren't getting paid. Fucked up shit. I don't blame them one bit. I'd play a fucking show for 4 hours and your production company says, sorry, you're not getting a check tonight. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, there's a problem there. We're about to have a problem, boy. You know?
I tell you,
Kick that goat. Kick that goat for us.
Kick that goat.
the best place in Cleveland, surprisingly for a concert nowadays, is House of Blues.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
The House of Blues. If you ever get a chance to go to a House of Blues in any city, I would recommend it, if only to go to the restaurant, because the House of Blues restaurant has some killer fucking food.
That's that Dan Aykroyd joint, ain't it?
I don't know if he's involved with it or not. It's like a Southern Cajun soul food type vibe.
I thought he owned part of it.
Yeah,
But,
House of Blues.
They have the absolute best, the best fucking steak that I've ever eaten in my life was at House of Blues in Cleveland.
Oh, wow.
Bar none.
Things. Yeah.
It was amazing.
I got the same thing for the ribs at the at BB King's in Nashville and Memphis.
I've heard that too.
Oh my God! Oh,
Tender, just fall off the bone, kind of. Yeah.
so yeah, big fan.
And as far as those kind of restaurants go, Hard Rock cafes, don't even waste your money there. They suck. They lamest fucking food I've ever had at a hyped up joint. Like it was like bad TGI Fridays food.
Yeah, like Applebee's. It'd be almost as good as Applebee's.
It was terrible. I'm like, seriously, you're charging that much for like this piece of shit burger and some fries? Fuck, and get a T-shirt for $30. Fuck you.
So in Memphis, if you're into breakfast, there's called Bryant's, Bryants. Apparently Bryant's has been serving breakfast from the same location on the bad side of Memphis for 65 years. And everybody and their brother, from the highest paid lawyers in the best suits to the lowest grade street panhandler and ditch digger that lives on the bad side of Memphis. They all congregate at Bryant's on the weekends for breakfast. It is the greatest breakfast. And I've been there and I've seen this and eaten this, and it's fucking awesome. Absolutely, incredibly awesome. For starters, the best breakfast you're ever going to get, biscuits and gravy, bar none.
Of course.
Fried bologna, if you're into that kind of thing, scrambled eggs. Oh my God. But literally the best breakfast you're going to get. And in Memphis, I got to shout it out. Bryant's, if you're ever there, just tell them I sent you. The same guy that's been driving it for the last 65 years and the same little old ladies that have been making biscuits for the last 65 years. You see them all. They're all right there. when you go in and place your order. It's cool as shit. Food. I got to tell you, Memphis and Nashville both. I have been blessed with multiple opportunities and um, blessings of food in those cities. Not just for the southern food, not just for the ribs and um, those types of things, but also steaks and various seafoods. But yeah, the fucking joint is just those places are just eat up with these little itty bitty awesome places to grab chow. Just like Cleveland. Downtown Cleveland's got all those little places.
Oh, yeah.
Little Polish places, little mom and pop joints where you get a fucking what was it, a Tbilisi sourdough
Yep.
pierogi. Just the
Parma
greatest thing.
pierogies.
Just the greatest
Yep.
thing since sliced bread.
Sokolowski's University Inn and Slyman's Deli.
So yeah, you know the joints that I'm talking about.
Oh, I grew up eating there.
So that's what I'm talking about. I mean, those little joints like that. That's what cities are made of. My
Yep.
humble opinion. That's what cities' food reputations are made of.
Right.
Cleveland's got it. A lot of Midwestern towns got it. I'm sure Milwaukee's got it.
Actually, Detroit
Kansas
has
City.
a lot of good restaurants like that, surprisingly.
So we're really blessed here in the United States with a lot of fucking good, great food options.
Have you ever heard of a place in Pittsburgh called Primanti's?
Primanti's, I have. They're the ones that got that stacked sandwich, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
If you're ever in, there's not much reason to go to Pittsburgh, but if you have to go to Pittsburgh, take a couple hours and go to Primanti's. You won't be disappointed.
Yep, I've heard of it. They have one of those in Cleveland also. It's not Primanti's, but it's a stacked sandwich down in Twinsburg. I had it at a joint down in Twinsburg.
That's the Slyman's restaurant. They have 3 locations now. Yep.
They have a fucking awesome stack sandwich.
Slyman's is the corned beef, the best corned beef that you can get between New York and Chicago. Their sandwiches literally are stacked about that tall, and they give you 2 extra slices of bread on the top so you can make a third sandwich out of it. And they're constantly, they were just awarded best restaurant in Cleveland like maybe a month ago for like probably the 40th time.
They're awesome. I've had them.
The original Slyman's Deli, it's in just outside of downtown Cleveland on the east side, which is like ghetto kind of sketchy. It's right on the border of a like ghetto housing project area and the Chinatown area. So it's kind of a weird location, real industrial and sketchy, but you show up there at like 11 o'clock, when lunch hour starts, there's a line out the door all the way to the corner and down the block, half a block, like 100 people waiting in line for sandwiches. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. But that's where the good sandwiches are.
I think nowadays, like a sandwich for a standard regular corned beef sandwich is probably like $16 or $17, but it's worth every fucking penny.
Yeah, but it'll feed 2, maybe 3 people.
Yep, or yourself for 3 meals.
Exactly, for yourself for 3 meals. So yeah, I mean, I fucking love that shit. I absolutely love. And each little city has their own little twist on what's righteous. And it's all good.
Yep.
All of it. Not that I know anything about eating, as I pull up my shirt to show my 3 rolls.
Well, guys, I gotta call it, man. I'm falling out. I gotta get up and do it again tomorrow. Just a little bit. I gotta do more tomorrow than I did today.
Before you leave, you must pay obeisance to the goat.
I'm kicking the goat. Fire in the bowl, boys and girls.
Yeah, brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm.
.com.
There you go.
Those
.com.
bastards.
.com.
.gum.
Oh, man.
So I got to get to work and change the oil on this thing tomorrow. I've been pushing it off for the last couple of days.
How much oil does it take?
I buy two of the 5-quart Mobile One synthetics. It takes 7-8 quarts. It takes 8 quarts.
I figured you'd be using Rotella.
How expensive is that stuff?
That's from Shell, isn't it?
And is that an additive or is that a full-on oil?
I think it's a full-on oil. But that's all we used to use in I had a 9 over white and the big 400 cat, you know what I'm saying?
I've heard good things about Rotella. Make no mistake, I have no problem buying it or using it. Right now, I'm using the Mobile One Synthetics 10W30.
Right.
Have been since day one. It's got
Like
like 40,000 on it. This will be my 4th oil change, so I'm doing pretty good about that.
Yeah. I'm watching my counter go up on my Equinox it's almost hit 250,000 miles.
Dude, that's awesome.
Right.
Awesome.
I'm like loving it, man.
Oh, it's all about how much you change your oil and take care of your motor. That's it.
Yep.
It's real simple.
Every spring and fall. I change the oil every spring and fall.
Yeah. So, all right, let me hit this ball real hard.
Yeah.
Oil changes life. Yes, weather says it is. It is.
All right, guys.
Peace
have a
out,
wonderful
brother.
night.
You have a good one.
See you. You know it, bud. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Take care,
bless
Kimmy.
you all.
Take care, guys. Y'all have a
Primo
wonderful
Patriots.
evening.
Well, I'm going to keep it going for a while, Don, if you want to stick around.
I'll stick around for a minute. Yeah.
Sounds good. I'm good for another 20 minutes or so.
All right. Have fun, boys.
Okay.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Roger that,
Sleep
sir.
good.
All right.
So, Kimmy, what's a good time to get a hold of you? Late afternoon, mid-evening? What would you prefer?
Whenever. I'm usually always home and
Okay. Because I'm going to be trying to do some yard work if the weather cooperates with me. So I'll be out in the lawn like late morning, probably till mid-afternoon. After I clean up, I'll probably give you a call. So yeah, look for my call after 4 o'clock. Let's put it that way.
okay.
Yeah, I gotta change the oil in this thing, and then I gotta wash it. We've had it out in the desert for the last fucking 2+ months, and it's been nothing but high winds and dirt devils or dust devils, just literally engulf the entire thing. You could feel it shaking the RV.
Mm.
The RV's heavy; it's not going anywhere in a dust devil, but you can feel it moving it.
Mm-hmm.
Can't put the awning out because it'll rip the fucking awning right off.
Well, even if like the dust devil doesn't hit you, the difference in pressure around it's gonna affect you.
It's
feel
uncomfortable as fuck.
Your walls will start bouncing back and forth, shaking shit around. Like Like that dude at Burning Man that rode the bike into the dust devil. You know what I always thought would be fucking kick ass? Like the way I'd want to go out. If I could choose my own death, I would take a canoe out on the Lake Erie when there's water spouts. And I would just paddle right into the middle of the fucking water spout.
I don't think.
If I was ready to meet my maker, that's the way I want to do it.
Okay, that would be a very cool way. I'll give you all the props for that. But to be brutally honest with you, I've seen a shit ton of water spouts, and I don't think any of them are big enough to pick you up and drown you.
Oh, we got some big ones out here, man.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Lake Erie is kind of notorious for it because the lake's so shallow.
Yeah.
If the storm is coming from a certain direction, usually across the lake from Canada or bilaterally west to east, if the weather conditions are correct, like they'll spawn like tornado swarms, and you'll get like 10 or 20 of them a day off the, a couple miles north of the shore, and they're big. Like they're literally tornadoes over the water. They're not like dust devils. They're fucking tornadoes over the water, where the base of the cone is like anywhere from like 500 feet to a mile wide.
Oh my. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's the way you want to roll, then by gosh and by golly, rock on.
Like if I got terminal cancer and I just want to end it all, that's the way I'm gonna go. It's gonna not be canoe to the moon. It's gonna be canoe towards the water spout.
Well, I've often said that when I go, I want my last check to bounce. You know what I'm saying? I want to slide in just under the fucking wire with the whole, wasted the entire body. I've used every fucking cell. I've maxed out every possibility, and I can't, that's it. When I go, that's the way I want to go. But that's just me. I'm like that.
Now, I've had some close calls in a canoe up in Canada, but that was from lightning. That's not the way I'd want to go.
No, you don't want to do that. I keep thinking mine is gonna be a drowning death, but I don't think it's gonna. So
now, in all honesty, I don't think I'm going to have a choice in my death. I have seen myself over the years in different dreams and premonitions. I'm going to die by being shot. That's what I see happening.
Okay. I personally think I'm going to make the ripe old age of 127.
There you go.
And
get it in the Guinness Book of World Records.
I'm just going to, and when that time comes, I'm just going to, grab the bottle of oxygen with a mask and slip off into the whatever it is that I need to slip off into, and be done. I don't want it to be violent, but I do want to stick around here as long as humanly possible. So I'm thinking 127 is a fair choice. Just me. But yeah, I like Earth. It's a pretty cool place. As an ethereal being, I will rain down terror across the universe. Transfigure into being pure light. Okay, that's a good plan. Everybody's got to have a plan. I want to see that. Drowning is better than burning. Okay, yeah, okay. Tired as fuck but can't sleep. All right.
Yeah, as far from a physiological point of view, drowning is better than burning. It's kind of once it sets in, it's not supposed to be painful. Kind of like asphyxiating, from what I understand.
No thanks.
Yeah, but yeah, same here. Yeah, and in my old age, like another thing that I wouldn't mind, like if I'm gonna end up living the kind of life that I want, being a woodsman, living in the back country, it would not bother me if I ended up losing a fight to like a grizzly bear in hand-to-hand Mortal Kombat.
20 minutes later, you're
I
grizzly poop.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. It'd be a good, honorable way to go. And strangely enough, that contradicts my belief that I would not want to die by shark. There's something about sharks. I don't want to be eaten by a shark. I wouldn't mind being eaten by a grizzly bear, but I don't want to be eaten by a shark. I'm just
I've
weird
seen
that
too
way.
many. I've watched and seen too many shark bites. It's too painful because they take a leg or a foot off, and it's a slow process of you dying.
Yeah.
To where a
Yeah.
grizzly bear, one swipe with their paw across your head, and
They
it's
want you dead
done.
as
Yeah.
quick as possible. The sharks will just let you bleed out.
Yeah.
Now, you want to hear something crazy? My sister, she's kind of an adrenaline junkie with weird tastes to getting her fix. She always, as far back as I can remember, she's always wanted to go shark diving, like in a cage. And she took a vacation 2 years ago down to Florida, and she went and signed up and paid for a trip to go shark diving in Florida. And she ended up not doing it because her kid, my nephew, begged her, like crying on his knees. He's like, "Mommy, please don't go swim with the sharks." Yeah, and I'm fully agreed with my nephew. I'm like, fuck that shit. And she's so like, she said multiple times throughout her life that the ultimate thrill for her adrenaline junkiness would be to go cage diving with sharks while she's on her period.
Oh my God.
Like she would bring it up every year at like Christmas and Thanksgiving dinner. She's like, "Yeah, I want to go on the rag in the shark cage and see how the sharks react." And I'm like, "You're fucking nuts." My sister's a little touched.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she was in Florida like 2 years ago. She took, her kid down to Disney and everything and went to some beaches. And she was at some beach on the Atlantic side, just north of Daytona, I think. And they had these shark cage swims where you could go for like $100 in a cage, and she was all signed up for it. But he's all, "Mommy, please don't go. I don't want to lose you." And she gave in.
Oh my.
Yes.
Okay, Canoes, do you have any idea how long or want to stay down the whizzes?
Okay. I would like to show up a few days early before the party starts.
Yeah.
And I'll talk to you tomorrow about this in detail. We're probably going to show up we're kind of thinking like maybe 4 or 5 days before the party,
Okay.
and then stay for maybe 2 days after the party.
Oh, okay.
So, but it's all up in the air. We can still discuss everything,
Right.
So
Well, only reason why I was asking because I just went to grab my driver's license out of my fishing license, and I looked at them, And I got to get my driver's license renewed this year. So, and it's, next month on the 16th. So I'll either, if we was planning on being there, long.
Oh no, because
then,
my vacation ends on July 9th.
Oh, okay.
So we'll probably leave to head back home, I'm guessing probably around July 6th or 7th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that was one of my things. I didn't know if I was going to have to get my driver's license renewed before we left.
No, you'll be good. Yeah, you'll be good. I actually looked in because I haven't traveled out of state in 11 years.
Yeah.
I looked at my license or my state ID the other day, and just to check, and I'm still good for another couple of years until I have to renew it. Because I would not be surprised. I'm planning on at least getting pulled over once. To be honest, you got to plan for it, because I'm going to be transporting a lot of guns and ammo. So I'm taking every necessary step.
Yeah.
Hey, TBD, how you doing?
What's up, guys?
What's up?
I had to come in because that whole shark diving
refresh standby.
Yeah.
Kind of got me off base, because I've dove with sharks so many times. I still have all my limbs. I haven't lost any digits, and I love diving with sharks.
Well, for me, I think my aversion to sharks stems from watching way too much National Geographic type shit about sharks when I was a kid, and reading about them and researching them. And it's just like, that's not something I want to go against.
No, but if you actually go underwater, if you like dive regularly, I mean, it's just a common thing. You see them every single time.
Have you ever dived with them on your period?
And I hope I can get a period, because if I do, then...
Well, then let me ask, have you ever taken, say, a quart of blood, or a, big old 3-pound slab of meat or something like that down?
Yes, actually I have. I bought I went to the bait store and I bought sardines and fed them underneath the water before.
Fed the sharks the sardines. Okay. That's
like I mean, they were basically...
You got some balls, man.
Nurse sharks are like puppies, basically, in Florida. And it was also Florida. But they have other sharks also. I mean, I would consider it different if I was in Australia and there were great whites. I would want to be in a cage, but I would do that also.
And I really want to emphasize that whole, having your period thing while you're doing it. Because that seemed to be the point that Canoe's sister was driving home. That she really wanted to throw that blood up in their face and see just what the fuck they're going to chew on after that.
Come on, Don. Don't go there.
Well, that was the conversation.
Okay, I'll shut up.
No. I mean, no, it's not that. It's not that serious. Hey.
So yeah, it's not something I would do, but it sounds like it's a fairly common thing. So that's cool.
Yeah, it's common. I don't know. Well, it's common for me. It might not be common for others. I don't know.
But full disclosure, these are not great white sharks that you're diving with.
Exactly. I mean, well, you can great whites actually I'm more afraid of tiger sharks. And I saw a tiger shark once diving, and I was scared to death. But you have
Okay.
to prepare for those kind of things.
Oh yeah. I would not go down there without a shotgun. That's me. I'm just like that, you know.
Shock.
Well, I mean, I know you've got weapons down there. You got your Bowie knives, you got your spear
Yeah,
guns, you
yeah,
got
you,
your
yeah, you,
loads that you put on the end of a stick that are loaded
yeah,
bullets, and you know, so you can
yeah,
do some killing down there if you want to. But
stuff like that. Yeah.
I just, yeah, I don't. It's not my familiarity, so I probably wouldn't be comfortable killing down there.
Not for
Yeah,
me.
but at the same time, I've been doing this since 19,
Exactly. So you
19
have 20, 30 plus
1996.
years on it. Yeah. So you've
So,
been doing it forever. So you know what to do down there. I have no concept of that.
and usually you have I mean, for most people, you take a trip, a dive trip, unless you have your own boat. They're not going to take you somewhere.
That's dangerous.
Off.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to take you there. And there's always a dive master, dive captain, and they come down with you. So you kind of, for lack of a better word, it's kind of like your bodyguard while you're down there. They kind of tour you around. Even in the Caribbean, they have those. They're kind of like your bodyguard. They're looking after you if you're an amateur diver, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of simple.
I know more than a couple of guys that absolutely love diving. My best friend, as a matter of fact, is huge. He's in Miami this week doing some diving. He goes all over the Carib and does all manner of. He got hooked late. I mean, he didn't start diving until he was like 40, 35 or 40. And he's only been diving for like the last 5 or 7 years, but he's really just been, I don't know,
It's
passionate about it.
It's an expensive hobby, man. It's very expensive, actually. Especially if you buy your own equipment. It's an expensive hobby.
Yeah, he said that, but he goes. This is the same guy that wouldn't leave the state. He lives in Richmond, Virginia. And this is the same guy that wouldn't leave the state to save his ass. Just never saw the need. Right now, all of a sudden, he got hooked diving, and every third month, he's down in the fucking Caribbean somewhere, down in Key West or Miami or St. Lucia or
Good for him.
Curacao or something like that, and and he's really
him.
digging it, and he's spending the fucking money at it.
Yeah, good for him.
I get behind him 100%. Exactly. If he's digging it, then do what you love, brother. But I've seen a lot of guys like that. They kind of get working maybe halfway through their lives. Didn't start early in their lives, but started kind of late, and they really got hooked on it, and do a lot of diving, a lot of traveling to do the diving.
I mean, it's like any sport or any hobby. Once you kind of catch it and you get addicted, it's like you go all in, right? It's maybe it's not the best thing, but there's worse things to do in life than get addicted to diving or any sport or activity that's positive.
No, you're right. Spiders. I'm trying to look at chat, see.
I'm trying to also. It's very
what people are talking about. They're clearly not talking about us. They don't give a fuck about us. Panel? What panel? I don't
Singularity is scared of spiders. And
okay.
the spiders that I had up north in Canada, They were pretty, docile and harmless, but they were huge and kind of freaky looking. They had a tendency to hold their back legs together, and the legs were so big that they didn't look like legs, like wings. And they were semi-aquatic. They would hang around. They're also known as dock spiders. They would live like along the water line of the wooden dock and the water, and they would spin webs underwater to catch little minnows and bugs and shit. They were just nasty. They were kind of like a cross. They were kind of like they looked like a cross between like a brown recluse spider and a wolf spider, but like a fully grown adult with its legs all spread out was probably about a good maybe 6 to 8 inches.
Jesus.
You have one crawl over your shoulders while you're working, cleaning the boat, and you piss your pants.
I got bit by a spider one time, and I don't even know what it was, but it was about 10 years ago. It left a hole in my leg that kind of degenerated and got bigger.
That would most likely be a brown recluse spider.
Yeah, like 6 weeks or 2 months, it got worse and worse. And the doctors couldn't tell me what it was, but
yeah, brown recluses, they have their bite. The venom that they have, it reacts to humans almost like the symptoms present as like rotting flesh.
Yeah.
If you're going necrotic.
It was like a hole. Like I could
Mm-hmm.
stick my pinky in it. It was.
Yep. Like that flesh-eating bacteria, almost the same thing.
But I didn't feel any different. It was just that thing in my.
Yeah, I got those spiders all over my place. I killed one a couple of days ago.
Wow.
I almost put my hand on it. He was on the door to my garage, about maybe 4 inches below the doorknob, and I was leaving for work, and went to go close the door and put my hand on the knob, and I turned around and looked at the door. I'm like, oh my God. And I moved my hand away and took my shoe off and beat the fuck out of it.
Stomp it out.
And I got black widows too, all over the place. I got to be careful when I'm going out to some of the outbuildings and the sheds and the garages. They're not big, but they're there.
That's what I thought it was, black widow, but maybe it was a brown recluse. I don't know. I still have the scar from it, actually.
I remember hearing a story from my dad, going back 20 years ago. He was involved. He was a factory worker, and he was involved with the UAW union. And he would always hear stories about weird shit that happens at other union, plants across the country. There was a factory in, oh God, what city was it? Somewhere in Indiana. And they were manufacturing gas tanks for aircraft. And they would have to send employees inside the gas tanks after they were constructed to like spray sealant to make them watertight and everything. And they sent these guys inside one of these gas tanks, and there was a nest of these brown recluse spiders in there, and he got bit by about like 30 or 40 of them. And he ended up losing like both of his arms.
I'm more afraid about wasps in my area than these spiders. Wasps are
actually kind of easy to deal with. If you don't want wasps around your property, you set up fake wasp nests and hang them around your house and your garage and all that shit. They're little. You can buy them on Amazon for about $10 a piece. They're little inflatable, like basically they look like a wasp nest, but it's made out of plastic or rubberized plastic, and they're inflatable. And wasps are very territorial. If you hang that up, by your gutter or something on the house, wasps will fly around. They'll see that thing, and they're like, okay, there's already a nest here. I don't want to fuck with them, so they'll leave the area. They're pretty effective. You can find them at like hardware stores and
like Tractor
garden centers. Yeah, something. Tractor Supply should have them. Yeah. We have them up at work, hanging like every 50 feet along the storefront and the store back. We have them hanging by the gutters.
And that only works for wasp, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to get rid of the bees because
they're shaped like a paper wasp nest, if you know what that looks like.
Oh yeah. That's the way their cocoons look.
Because we had problems at my store for years. We have by the back door at our store, once you walk outside, we have a smoker's patio with an awning, made out of like tubular metal framing, and the wasps would be trying to build nests inside the tubing and up on the shingles, like above the door and everything. We just hung one outside, the canopy, and we don't get, the wasps, they'll fly around and they see that nest and they just take off.
Porn. Mario.
Porn.
I just want to say porn. Mario.
It's after 2:00. Anything and everything is valid to talk about, except poop talk and shark talk. We have to have some standards.
So porn is good, poop is bad.
Yeah, this ain't Aaron the tires.
It's funny you say that because Aaron's all like, I don't like the poop chat and everything, but he's always the one that starts talking about it.
Yeah, he's the one that always.
And did you hear that story that he was talking about last night about the horse at the Amish farm that him and Warehouse Dweller went to? He's talking about this big ass fucking horse cock for like 2 hours. I'm like, oh my God.
A horse penis.
No, I missed that one, thank God.
Yeah.
Well,
count yourself lucky.
I misplaced my lighter and I had to steal my wife's
works.
Candle lighter.
We are okay with that.
She'll be 100% okay because she's asleep. She won't even know. I'll replace it. I'll put it back where. Yeah.
Before she wakes up.
Yeah. It'll be okay. Unless she busts in here and say, Brant, what the fuck are you doing at 2 a.m. in the morning? But whatever.
Tell your little friends to go home. Tell your little friends to go home. You can't come out and play anymore.
It's 2 a.m. and I'm still feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to keep it going till the top of the hour.
All right.
Top of the hour. Okay. I mean,
So
you want to
we'll call
reach,
it
you
at
got
3 o'clock Eastern.
wow, that'd be very cool. That means I'll have 5 hours before I have my first meeting.
I'll have about 6 hours until I have to start cutting grass. Weather permitting.
Man, I got to cut grass too. But
yeah, my neighbor across the street's going to let me borrow her ZTR again. I'm going to have to get that lady a gift.
ZTR, I got to walk behind Honda. That's what I have to cut grass with.
Man, I'm done with walking with a mower. I'm sitting my ass down. I got too much property to walk. It's sit down or it doesn't get cut.
Okay, you guys got large properties then. I only have a 1/4 acre, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, man, if I had your property, yeah, I'd get a push mower and that would be it. But no, walking is not an option over here.
Yeah. I was thinking about getting a 32-inch with a sulky on the back, but the cost of those are very expensive. I mean, it's like $3,000 minimum for those things. So I was like, yeah. And then I got to pull out the trailer for that, and kind of put the nix on that. But you can borrow a ZTR. Jeez, that's
Yep. My neighbor across the street, she says I can use it whenever I want to. You know, as long as she's not using it. I just have to put gas in it and make sure I don't break it.
That's a good neighbor.
I have a Craftsman GT 3000 42-inch wide riding mower that I would be happy to give you. Honestly, because it's in Maryland and I use it. Well, I haven't used it there for a year, but I'm not going to transport it to the desert just to run it around in the sand. It's not going to happen like that.
Well,
so I'm either going to sell it.
We can talk about it at the party.
Okay. But I would be happy to give it to you. I just had the Amish rebuild the whole thing from carb all the way back, and it runs like a champion. So anyway, I'm not taking it west. I'm going to have to either get rid of it locally or somebody's going to have to come get it.
Is Craftsman still a Sears brand, or is it?
I don't know. I don't.
You can still buy spare parts through Sears.
Yeah. You can. The GT 3000 is an MTD made. It's got the Craftsman name on it, but I'm sure it's an MTD made or manufactured, just like everything else.
MTD is manufactured 10 miles south of me.
Oh, there you go.
Yep, that's where my log splitter came from.
I think MTD is also a Home Depot brand nowadays. Also,
probably so. Yeah,
they're from Valley City, Ohio, which is a cool little town. And MTD is the biggest employer in that little town, and one of the best pizza places in the Midwest is in that town. And the town's annual big festival is a frog jump competition.
There you go. Gotta love it.
They coax frogs to jump like 100 feet. It's hilarious. It's like it's been going on for like 100 years. It's the Valley City Frog Jump, festival. It's a dinky little festival. It's fun.
No, that is fun because I've actually watched one of those. They take like water frogs, like bullfrogs, and race them. That's great.
Kohler 7000. Apparently, Sing's got a fucking race mower. that he rides.
My county fair does races for souped up like lawn tractors and shit. They actually have a drag division for, souped up, high speed lawn tractors. And I think they even have a demolition derby too to go along with the regular demolition derby. We got a good county fair in my town, in my county. It is the second oldest county fair in the state, and it probably in the top 10 as far as the oldest county fairs in the country go. Really good agricultural fair.
Try not to give up that loan. Oh. Just ordered a fresh batch from my friend in Michigan. Apparently, he has some purple punch up there that is to die for, and so he absolutely insisted.
That sounds good.
That I have some. Red Eyes Badass. Okay, yeah. CTR 54-inch.
Yeah, I'll probably be going with either a John Deere or maybe a Toro. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into it.
All right, so here's what I want to hear. I want to hear who has experience in small tractors. So I'm in the market now for a small tractor, Kubota, a Mahindra, something like that. Something.
Well, from what I've heard, Mahindra is the way to go. Rush Limbaugh pushed Mahindra for years and years and years. He was always on about the quality and the reliability of them. So
I have good opinions of the Mahindra Indian brand. It's been around many years. It's been around a long time. And it definitely competes with the Kubota. Does anybody have besides Mr. Canoes, anybody else got any ideas on farm tractors? What should one cost me?
Ford Flathead 9N.
Yeah, 1946 model, right? With the 6-volt.
Those are the most popular tractors around here. I can't tell you how many people got old Flathead 9s. Yeah, and Massey Ferguson, that's a good brand. I had a friend that exclusively he collected Massey Ferguson stuff. He was one of those rich old country fucks that collect tractors. He had about 10 of them.
3.5K to 6K. Okay, that's fine. That's right up in my fucking wheelhouse.
I'm kind of partial to Farmall.
Get under 20. Okay, that's
International
good.
Harvester.
Massey Ferguson, I'm a fan. That's an old school name. I'm good with that.
I need to sell my big farm tractor. It's too big for you, for what you need.
Yeah, I just need to start turning over some. I like something, with a little PTO on the back, where I might be able to dig a post hole. That'd be about it, and a front end load. Drag blade with a loader. 19.5, that's not bad. It's with the tractor. Oh shit. 460 gas. Yeah, I've been looking at the Kubotas. I swear I think I'll be able to do something for less than 10 grand.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be selling that Farmall later this year. I'll wait until after, the season's over with and everything. But I'll sell the tractor, and I've got a big ass brush hog and an old corn planter, and I think a hay rake, maybe a furrow plow too. But I'll get a couple grand for all that.
Yeah, you will.
I don't have any. We only use it like maybe 4 or 5 times a year with the brush hog to keep the pasture down. So if I get a new ZTR, then I won't have a need for it.
Okay. I probably wouldn't do a backhoe. More like just a PTO for a post hole digger or something like that. But yeah, I don't really need much. But I'm also eyeballing. Let me take a sharp right here. Um, Kawasaki's got a new Razor out that's, a side by side that's looking really fucking sharp, fully loaded. I can walk away with that thing for 15 grand. I'm pretty excited. I'm just looking, right? Everybody needs a new toy, right? Especially when you move out to the desert, right? You can just nod. That's fine. Just nod. Say
Yeah.
yes, Don. Everybody needs a new toy.
Yes.
Exactly. Just nod with me. Work with me there, guys. Come on, nod. There you go. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, anything Kawasaki or Honda when it comes to engines, I'm
Big
down.
fan.
Yeah,
Yep.
big
Yeah,
fan.
me too.
Kawasaki,
Yeah, I believe.
yeah.
4-seaters. Have you seen the price on those fuckers? They're $25,000 to $35,000 for something nice. 4-seater ATVs are just Jesus. They want both testicles. They won't just settle
Yes.
for one. They want both.
Yes.
Oh shit.
I mean, I'm prepared to give up one testicle for a side by side ATV. That's fine.
You want to be a uniballer?
Well, what's better one than none, right?
Yeah.
I think you'll be completely fine, Don.
I'm sure I'll be okay. But yeah, I'm thinking toys. I'm sorry. I've had a good year. It's been I gotta say, it's been a great year.
Yeah.
I have no bitch.
You should just get Don. You should just get like one of those old school V-dub dune buggies.
With the rails, one of those
Yeah,
rail buggies. Is that what
rail.
you're talking about?
Yeah, the old school one.
Well, I
Well,
just
I mean,
told Sing in the chat that I've got a dune buggy framed. Basically, it's a go-kart in a dune buggy frame for a little kid. I think it's got like 100 horsepower. Not 100 horsepower. 100 cc Briggs and Stratton engine.
yeah.
And it's too, like, I can't even sit inside of it. It's too cramped.
Well, I mean, one of those Volkswagen air-cooled engines is only what, 90 cc's?
Yeah.
It's not huge.
Yeah.
It only puts
Yeah.
out like 46 horsepower or some shit like that.
Unbolt them and take the engine out by hand. You don't need any equipment.
No, yeah, it would take like an hour to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
My nephew has no desire to ride in it. He's not into that kind of shit, so I'm just gonna sell it. I'll be happy if I get $400 for it.
Yeah, 16 Singularity. You're correct. 1600 cc. That's
okay.
Yeah, that's the one you want.
We got a guy down the street from me that's got this fucking tricked out full size dune buggy. He's got it road legal. He drives it around all the time, but it's primarily he has it set up for hunting. He uses it instead of a 4x, like a little ATV. He uses it for deer hunting and duck hunting. It's got gun racks and spotlights on it and shit. It's fucking sick.
So what would one of those cost me?
Oh, with everything that he's got in it, you're looking at like $25,000 to $30,000 probably.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, this thing is professionally tricked out.
But in all honesty, that's the bottom end of one of those 2-seater or 4-seater ATVs that you're talking
Gators.
about.
Yeah, you can get it. Yeah, you can get a 4-seater Gator for that.
It's like the same thing. I got another guy that lives about a mile down the road from me. His entire life revolves around duck hunting. That's all he's interested in. And he's got a boat that he has tricked out for duck hunting. It's like a 24-foot, 26-foot well craft. Like not a cabin cruiser, but almost that size. And it's all camouflaged with gun ports and spotlights and camera mounts and shit. And yeah, it's fucking crazy.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, I don't think that's like the highest priority for somebody that's relocating at this point, right? I mean, if you're relocating, you got a lot of expenses already. So you got to.
So I was having this conversation with the wife earlier today. She's like, okay, you got a nice bonus. What are you going to do with it? You need to buy yourself something nice. I said, okay, I'll buy myself something nice. But I also know that I got a house that's about to be built that's going to require a kitchen to be furnished. And we've already discussed that. That's coming in at less than $10,000 just for the appliances. So there's 10 grand right there.
Exactly.
Not to mention the changes that I'm going to want in the house going forward, like extra wire, extra this, extra that, bigger those, bigger one of these. I want more of those. I've already talked about a generator drop on the outside and an external generator. I've already talked about an external header pipes plumbing in the plumbing for outdoor irrigation. So I know those things ain't coming cheap. I know I'm going to have to put a 15 kW generator on top of that thing.
Yeah.
Just to keep it on grid, or just keep, while I'm on grid. And I'm also going to want solar panels. Immediately, I want to put some solar panels.
I was going to ask you about that because I'm getting ready to do solar myself after I get my tile. No. I don't get tax I've never gotten a tax refund.
Yeah, me either.
Me neither.
But other people talk about that holy grail.
No, I take that
like
back once.
Yeah.
I got a tax refund once when I was about, I think, 17 or 18 years old for $2.
I take that back also. I'm sorry. I think I got one for $17 this year or something.
Okay.
Like that. I don't know.
That's just a math inaccuracy is all that is. Care Bear, no, baby girl.
But yeah, I'm gonna follow you on your solar.
Okay, so I've already got 10 250 watt panels that I got used for like $42 a panel. That's gonna be my first ground mount, and then I'm gonna buy others. So yeah, I got a shit ton of solar that I'm gonna do, both on the RV and ground mount at the house. So the long story short, the moral of the story is what little bit of cash I think I have right now is going to go to massive amounts of expenses coming up in my very near future. So I should just shut the fuck up and keep that in my pocket and stop worrying about buying something.
Of course. Because you're physically conservative. You're physically conservative. You're not wasting money. You know what's coming up.
Yep.
It's very
I'll
simple.
hold on to that. It'll be nice. It'll take the pain away from a couple of different places, which is nice. It's nice. I can't bitch.
Well, I'm kind of jealous too because it sounds like where you're going, it's kind of flat land. I have a lot of trees, so when I do solar, it has to be on the roof because I kind of live in a forest. So you can't just put it out in the open. You have to mount it on the roof.
Right. So you have to mount it as high as possible to get as much coverage as possible.
Correct.
So if yours is going to be on the roof, then you're going to be extremely limited in what you just have the roof, unless you consider any kind of ground mount options or anything like that. You just have the angle of the roof. That's all you have.
That's it.
I have some ground mount options, and I'm actually thinking about. Let me give you the 30-second that I've figured out for ground mount.
Do it.
I want to do at least a one-axis tracker, because the one-axis tracker has proven to be able to increase your daily output by 50%. So it starts putting power into the circuit earlier, and continues to put power into the batteries later in the evenings. And so you literally get 150% of what a normal ground mount solid state that doesn't track the sun would be. Does that make sense?
Yeah, 100%.
So that said, I'm probably going to do at least my first one is going to be a one-axis tracker, because I'll want to try to maximize my sun. I've recently found out the Black Hawk UH60 for sale for $600K.
That was a few years ago. Yeah. On the GSA auction website, one of the greatest websites in this country.
It is. It is. I've been there. I've recently discovered that while I thought I was going to be attached to Nevada Power and Light, I'm not. I'm attached to a local, what is it? A co-op. Excuse me, a local co-op. Who does not have to honor any sort of state mandated net metering. So literally, there's no way in fuck I can sell power back to this little co-op. I thought I was going to be able to do that to Nevada Power and Light, and they have to buy it back. But the little co-ops do not have to buy it back. So I'm kind of screwed in from my home location, being able to sell power back to the grid, which it's not the worst thing in the world. I just need to get off grid first, but I do want to invest in some solar farms. So I need to look at some other properties in some other jurisdictions, and that's another conversation we'll have later on. But yeah, solar, that's coming.
Now, do you remember back in the mid 80s, there was the huge, solar technology was just starting to kick off. And one of the greatest things that everybody said was made back then were those experimental solar powered cars that were super futuristic. They look like surfboards driving down the road.
Yes, very low slung and very wide.
Yeah.
Yes.
You never hear anything about those anymore.
They still do that trek across various places, but I think the one they do most is across Australia from one end to the other, and they still do that. And I don't know, has any of those cars ever made it into production? I don't think so.
No.
At least not to my knowledge. No. But
I think back then they didn't have the type, lithium battery type technology back then.
Right. And that's the one thing. Well, that actually many things have improved in solar since those first days. Not the least of which is the storage capacity or storage. That whole power to weight ratio thing has really been put on its ear with the LiFePO 4 lithium ions.
Remember they had that airplane that was fully solar powered. It was
they actually still have that.
They took it around the world, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
they had the only backup that they had in it was like a pedal system. There was 2 people inside the aircraft, and they both had like bicycle pedals that they could use in an emergency to power like one small propeller, so they could safely land.
I think that was lead iron, though. I don't think it was lithium.
Yeah, lithium was way after that happened.
Yeah.
I just got my first 4 lithium batteries to equal my 12 volts, 200 amp hour. So I'm going to build my first. I just got them day before yesterday from China. Took 6 weeks to get here.
Yep.
I've got another set of 4, exact same thing, coming later on, a couple weeks behind them. And I'll probably order a third. And that'll give me a full 600 amp hours of 12 volt battery if I make it into 12 volt battery. So yeah, I'm doing some stuff there. I got all kinds of projects going on.
If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer this, Don. What are those lithium batteries running nowadays for cost?
I have no problem answering that. I believe that for those 4 batteries without the BMSs, I could tell you exactly $400.
Oh, that's
406, I think it was. And that's
Yeah,
with
that's-
shipping.
yeah, that's cheap.
That is cheap. That is cheap. And I figured instead of, because there's some bigger sizes, there's some 280 amp hour sizes that are, I don't know, probably $550 shipped. Shipping was $140 on these batteries. I mean,
They're heavy as shit.
They're heavy as fuck.
And you have to pay for the hazmat fee on the shipping.
And you have to pay the hazmat. So nothing about the batteries is cheap, but it's substantially cheaper than it used to be. Substantially cheaper than it used to be. That battery right there, the battery that I'll make will end up costing me $500. Will be a battery that you can retail buy for no less than $1,200. If you buy that in a retail package from, say, a Battleborn or a Lion or something like that, then you're going to pay $1,200 because it's a 12 volt, 200 amp hour battery, lithium battery. So anyway, the 100 amp hours are running about $800. 12 volt, 100 amp hours. But so I've got a big battery bank in the RV already. I've got 836 amp hours of 12 volt battery in the RV, but it's lead acid battery. It's fucking heavy. Each one of those 6 volt cells is 62 pounds.
Yeah, they're heavy. And they die quickly also. You have to replace them often.
Yeah, you have to maintain them heavily. I have to add water to them, keep distilled water, make sure that the dielectric is right and everything's right. I mean, you have to maintain your batteries, especially if you're out boondocking and using them. You just got to stay on top of them.
That's the problem, Don. I'm a lazy person. I don't do that. So.
Dude, I get it. I understand completely. If all you had to do was maintain the batteries, then life wouldn't be so bad. But that's one of 100 million things that you got to do.
Exactly. I'm looking forward to seeing a stream from your new property one day.
You will probably see a stream more sooner than you might think. I'm actually integrating a camera for 4G right now.
For your drive across America?
No, to put on the property.
Okay.
What I was thinking about doing is I'll put a little 4x4 post up on the property on the corner, and I'll put an outdoor camera with a solar panel, battery, charge controller, all the mechanics, and a 4G router to stream the house build live. That's my hope. So I just got to complete the integration.
That would be cool.
Yeah, and I'll put that on a YouTube channel or something like that, and people can see it 24/7, 365. If everything works out, that's the plan. But yeah, it'll be cool.
Well, you know what the plan is for right now? The plan is fire in the bowl.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl. Yes, sir.
Oh, shit.
I need that for my ringtone on my new phone. I'm going to do that somehow.
I think you can, yeah.
Oh, I know how to do it. I can isolate the audio from a YouTube video.
I was
save it as an MP3 file and do it. Yeah, I know how to do it.
Do it.
Dude, I had a friend years ago, the guy that I used to go to all the heavy metal concerts with. He was a tow truck driver. He was a record driver, recovery, tow truck driver, impound driver, did all kinds of shit like that. And on his fucking work phone, his ringtone was it wasn't a goat scream, but it was just like a blood curdling woman getting knifed to death type scream. And like he used to do, recoveries and impounds. So he was always with the police, on scene at accidents and shit like that. And he'd have his phone on him, and I'd ride around with him all the time. And the phone would go off, and you hear this woman giving this death scream, and the cops would all like turn around real quick and grab their guns and everything. Fucking hilarious. Freaked them the fuck out. All right, Singularity, have a good night. Try and get some sleep.
Sing is leaving?
Yeah. He's having trouble sleeping. So best of luck.
I have trouble sleeping also. Yeah. That's why I'm awake right now.
Yeah. I'm giving 15-minute warning at the top of the hour. I'm going to be shutting down. So just so you all know.
Roger on the warning. Yeah, it's 11:43 p.m. here. So if I get to bed, say midnight, which is 3 a.m. your time, I get to bed at midnight. I'm up at 5 a.m. my time, which is 8 a.m. your time. Start my day.
Yeah.
I generally have most of my meetings done by 10 a.m. your time, which is 7 a.m. my time, which means I have most of the day to myself.
Well, I'm off today and tomorrow, so I think I'm going to get up, take a shower, and then I'm going to cut lawns and be hungover while I'm doing it. And I'll take my new phone that works really well with some earbuds. I'm going to jam out to some music while I'm cutting the grass.
What's your
maybe smoke a joint or two while I'm at it.
Can I ask you what's your favorite style of music that you like listening to?
Right now I'm into it. The genre is called shoegaze.
Never heard of it. What is that?
Alternative rock, you could label it under.
Okay.
Real guitar heavy, melodic, lots of delay and reverb and all kinds of crazy sound effects.
Yes.
That's kind of what I'm in. It kind of started off late 80s, early 90s, and it's making a rebound right now. That's what I'm mostly into. But overall, I tend towards rock, classic rock. I listen to some metal still. Some indie rock. The real shameful thing is I love indie rock, but so much of the indie rock out there, the bands are complete leftist retards that you just can't really listen to them anymore.
Correct.
But yeah.
I still just listen to the old shit, like metal and punk. That's all I listen to.
But I appreciate a lot of genres. I've always had a soft spot for traditional folk music. I like classical music. Mostly I'm into the shoegaze thing. I discovered it a couple years ago, and I'm hooked.
I'm gonna have to look that up after this shoegaze.
Well, I can put a link in the chat for you for an introduction for you for shoegaze. If you give me a minute, it's a live concert from my favorite shoegaze band. Listen to the first 6 songs of this concert, and you'll be hooked.
Okay. Will do. I got to mow my grass too, so tomorrow. So I'll listen to it.
Give me a minute here, and I'll get the link.
I can look it up. It's not a big deal.
Well, no, I'll get you the link. This is the one you want to listen to. I'll put it here in the chat and the private chat.
Shoegaze.
Yeah,
and it's a weird name, and I'll tell you how it got its name.
I don't want to know.
No, it's not disgusting or anything. It got its name because the people that were playing it, the guitarists and the keyboardists, were constantly staring down at their feet while they were on stage because they were concentrating on using their foot pedals, for effects pedals and shit like that. That's where it got its name from.
Oh, you mean shoegaze?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many of you guys have actually been in bands or played on stage before, but you do have to look at the pedals a lot.
I get that. With
There
Skull,
are pedals.
Okay, we're talking about a spelling issue here.
Okay, all right. I don't know.
You said shoegaze. Gaze is Gaze.
Correct.
Right. Skull said gaze is Gays. So I read shoegaze Gays. And I'm like, all right. That's where I came into the I'm sorry. I was away from the keyboard. So anyway, it was funny. It's funny as fuck.
The only it was never a really big genre. It kind of got it formed at the wrong time. It started out of England in the late 80s, early 90s, and it got completely cast aside by the Britpop invasion and all that shit that was going Oasis and shit like that. So they just didn't get the attention that they deserved. But the biggest names in that genre, maybe you've heard of the Cocteau Twins out of Scotland, or the Jesus and Mary Chain.
Yeah, Jesus and Mary Chain. Yes.
Lush, Ride, and Slow Dive, which is my favorite band now. Slow Dive. I'm absolutely in love with the guitarist, singer, female. She's amazing, but she's married. So, oh well.
What do they keep saying? All the good ones are married or gay.
You got it.
That's a shame.
Why is it a shame? There's nothing
I don't
wrong.
know.
Well, it's good for them, but not for us.
It's good for them. Who cares?
Yeah.
If you're in a good
Some
place,
things are not meant to be.
But see,
If
if
you're
you're not married or gay, then it's not good for you.
okay, yeah, but I'm in a good place. I don't give a shit.
That's pretty much me too, but that's not what they say. That's not the funny part. So, but I'm with you. Fuck them in the neck. I don't care.
It's funny for me. Am I being an asshole right now? If I am, just tell me to shut up.
No, you sound like me. Which sometimes that's being an asshole, yeah.
I don't give a fuck. My wife tells me that's a problem a lot of times.
Or broken or batshit crazy. I really need to find the root of that statement there.
Oh no, not batshit crazy. I mean, there's no way I'm batshit crazy.
Well, if you
No, it's
are
Miriam.
batshit crazy, just make sure you're not Wuhan batshit crazy.
Yeah.
I like this Kim. I like Kim. I wish she
Kimmy's
would
awesome.
I would like to see her on stream. I don't know what this
Her
thing.
camera doesn't work.
I have no camera. Ryan sent for a camera and it never came.
You're still dealing with that?
Yeah.
Like seriously, my advice to you on that, like go to their website and like find their contact information and send them an email and like blatantly address it to the president of the company or at least their vice president of customer service and tell them that you've had this order pending for over a year and you want to get it taken care of or refund you. You've been dealing with that for way too long.
Over a year?
Yes. I would do that if I could get into Ryan's part of the computer.
Is it a laptop or a desktop?
It's a regular desk.
Okay. I was going to say, if it was a laptop, if it was a laptop, I'd say bring it, to the trip.
Right.
And I'd take care of it for you. But I'll tell you what, I'm bringing my laptop with me, to the party. So I'll be able to get online. I'll try and, make some inroads on that because that's absolutely ridiculous. I'll get in touch with them and tell them,
Yeah, I have.
Get it straight or you're going to get sued.
Right. I have none of the way that he done it for who we went through or anything because it was all on his part of the computer.
Yeah, as long as, like, if you can tell me his email address, that he used to get in touch with those people, I should be able to get, some kind of result from you. They can, I will fire them off the nastiest fucking, fuck you letter, get your shit straight or you're going to get sued. And we'll at least try to get it taken care of.
Don't do that, Canoes. Don't do that, Canoes. You gotta go in soft. You gotta go in soft.
Dealing with corporations like that are doing online businesses, if you start tossing around at the initial, contact that you're ready to sue, they're going to take you seriously.
Yeah, because he ordered it before the covert stuff.
Yeah, I remember him talking about it. Yeah.
So
and they
TBD,
took
I kind of
it
have to
off
ask.
his
Why would
card.
you go in light? Why would you start light if you're talking to these people like this? Because I have to agree with Mr. Canoes.
They've been fucking you for a year.
Exactly.
the
I'm
time
going
for
in and
niceness is
telling
done.
them
Well,
we were
no,
nice 6 months ago.
I'm saying for Canoes, because Canoes is going to be a new email for her. So come in light, state the facts. It's very easy. It's not that big of a deal. Just send this woman what she needs. It's not that serious, right? So don't come in firing all guns blazing.
No, okay, then
Well-
we'll play it nice. We'll send them one
State-
polite email, and if they don't respond the way we want them to respond, it's full on
Then-
balls to the wall.
Then come in.
Well, see, Ryan, it wouldn't be under me. It's under Ryan, and Ryan already did that nicely. Before he died, he did this.
Yeah,
And
I
he's
know he
been
was trying to
he's been fighting with them for over a year. So Canoes would go in as Ryan's lawyer.
That's what I do. Dewey
in
Cheat.
effect,
Hello, I'm the law firm of Dewey, Cheatham and Howe, representing Mr. Ryan.
Yeah.
Dewey,
And
Cheatham, and Howe.
you owe my client,
Oh.
$40,000 plus a happy ending, and I need all that to be delivered within the next 60 days, and if not, then
I
No.
want some store credit to go along with that.
It needs to
You're
be
gonna give me
over
a couple gift cards.
FedEx Express overnight.
there you go.
Now,
FedEx Express
Don-
overnight. So upon receipt of this letter, you will deliver within the next 24 hours from wherever to wherever my
Yeah.
shit.
Now, Don, I wasn't aware that you were a fan of Prairie Home Companion. If you're talking about Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
I was listening to Dewey Cheatham, and I was listening to Prairie Home Companion way back in the day.
Oh.
But yeah,
Kim, you know what I'm talking about.
Prairie Home Companion is a great podcast.
It was. I haven't heard it since Keeler stopped.
I'm
But,
sorry, I don't know it from a podcast. I know it from a radio show.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
I was listening to that 20 years ago.
It's an AM radio show.
I used to listen to it on NPR.
On NPR. Every
Yep.
NPR it was syndicated across every NPR station on the planet.
Yeah.
God, that show had the best live broadcast music you could possibly want. Oh, the music guests that they had on there, if you were into folk music or bluegrass or country music, oh man,
It was great.
It was in the skits and the little jingles that they did throughout the show, the buttermilk biscuits, and the report from Lake Wobegon and all that shit.
Wobegon. Yeah, Lake Wobegon.
And all the books that Garrison Keillor wrote. You ever read any of his books? They're fucking hilarious. Oh.
That was our traveling stream. My wife used to get so pissed. She was like, "Can we just listen to music? Do we have to listen to this?" I was like, "No, we have to listen to this." I love this.
I really wanted to go see a live taping of that show up in Minneapolis, St. Paul years ago, but I never got out there for it.
Even though it was liberal as hell, I felt like it was good content, in my opinion.
There was a bunch of NPR shows that were really good if you could get past the liberal bent of them, like All Things Considered. And that one game show that they used to run out of the Chicago affiliate. I can't remember the name of it. But they would have like 3 panelists on doing like trivia and shit, and it was good. Good program.
I mean, I don't cast aspersions on people because of their political affiliation. If it's funny, it's funny. And that's the way I think about it,
I have to agree with that. Yeah.
I got turned on to the whole. I discovered Garrison Keillor because of my local NPR station at Kent State University here in Ohio. They have a station that's NPR, and they, back in the 90s, I discovered they had a folk music program on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday nights for like 4 hours.
They did.
And the program, it had been running since like 1969. It was the longest running broadcast folk program in the country. I would spend, that's what I did on my weekends when I was a teenager. I would walk around town with my portable radio and listen to folk music for 5 hours a night and smoke a bunch of joints.
Yeah, you're 100% correct. NPR was the best back in the 90s.
Yep. And I used to give them money. I was a member of the station.
2000s. Yeah.
I'd give them $100 a year, because I love the music so much.
Yeah,
the programming was great.
They were pimping out donations back then a lot.
Like the head, he was like the production head and the main guy on the microphone at the station for the show. He had been involved with it for like 35, 40 years. And he was like, a national legend in that kind of community. And best fucking radio show I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Oh, I think.
Oh, my cat just started licking my feet. It scared the fucking shit out of me.
I think.
What's up, Gizmo?
I think Twitch, YouTube, all these places are the same as NPR back in the day, right?
Kinda, yeah.
They're all looking for money and donations, blah blah blah, these days. But I mean, you support your creators, the ones you like. What's the problem with that? If you cut off the cable, then
this show here in Cleveland was great because like you could call into the studio and talk. Sometimes you'd be able to get on and talk to the host, and sometimes you'd be able to just to talk to the people and working the board at the studio. If you had a question about any of the music, they would research it for you, tell you the name of the band, the album it was from, where you could buy the album. I mean, super friendly people. That's why I supported them.
Yeah, why not? You liked it, so why not?
I won a trivia contest one night, calling in, and they sent me a portable HD radio, like a little, almost like a Walkman, but it had that HD radio setup that came up like in the early 2000s. There was like FM and enhanced FM. It would give you like all kinds of data while it was playing, telling you, what you were listening to, and, sideband channels and everything. It was pretty fucking cool. I got to dig around and see if I still have that thing. I've got so many old, like, audio radios and devices, CD players, mini disc players, radios, HD radios. I got lots of that shit laying around.
I enjoy trivia, not modern day trivia.
Well, my family has always told me that if I ever get the chance, I should go on Jeopardy because I could make a killing. Because I know so much random fucked up trivia.
like if Alex Trebek was still hosting it.
Yeah.
No,
I haven't watched the show in years.
I didn't even know it still existed, to tell you the truth. But
and I'd probably be pretty good on Wheel of Fortune as well.
I won trivia at BW3s. I don't know if you know what that is.
I did. I've been to BW3s once in my life, and I did trivia that night. Yeah.
Yeah, I won there.
That was kind of fun. I didn't win, but it was fun.
They have. My wife told me yesterday they have now with this whole bullshit COVID stuff. They have you can log into your local one and join trivia and do that kind of stuff. But I'm like, they push too much of like new stuff in there, and I'm old, so I don't know the new trivia as much. It's weird. I don't know.
I'll tell you, I was on. Do you know who Pete the Patriot is on YouTube?
Pete the Patriot?
Yeah.
No, I'll have to look him up.
He does a live show. It's not a panel show, but it's an interactive show with a chat, and he does a trivia night maybe once every other week or so. And I joined in about a month ago. He had a Star Wars trivia chat, and I absolutely fucking annihilated everybody in there. It was kind of disgusting. You did like 50 questions, and I got like 48 of them.
Was Boba Fett one of the answers?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. I guess we're off or paused. Shoegaze.
Oh yeah. She's a peach.
Who is that person?
That's the girl from the band I was talking about that I'm absolutely in love with. Her name is Rachel Goswell. She had to abandon her career for a little bit because she caught some weird infection and she completely lost all her hearing. And she had to relearn how to hear and sing and talk. So she's kind of made like a remarkable recovery. She's like, they're actually, they were big in the late 80s, early 90s, and broke up, and they just started making music again about maybe 6 or 7 years ago. And they've actually got a new album out in the works right now. I'm super stoked about.
It's fucked up, man, that she went through all that shit.
Yep. And she had a kid who was born with some kind of birth defect that affected his hearing to the point where they had to learn sign language in order to communicate as a family. And she became an activist over in England to get state-sponsored sign language training, free under their health act or whatever. Because apparently over there, in order to learn sign language, it's really expensive to take the classes.
Well, I thought I thought in Great Britain healthcare was free.
Yeah, but it doesn't cover everything. That's the problem. And it's so over inundated with, people that need care that it's just like in Canada. They have to wait for like 6 months to even get an initial visit with a doctor for anything. It's fucked up.
Well, a child who can't speak, sign language seems like kind of a necessary thing, right? It's like,
Well, I think the issue is like, they would teach the kids sign language, no problem. But the problem was that you couldn't get free teaching as a parent. Like there was just too much waiting time and bureaucratic red tape bullshit.
Sounds like a terrible situation. I don't know about it, but sounds like a bad deal all around.
Yeah, things are fucked up over there right now. Their government is fucking loony.
I like canoes. I got to say this. I was going to say it earlier. I like the new hairdo for you. It looks good on you, man.
Yeah, it's
Get that shit off.
Well, I used to, for years and years and years, I would shave it like this every 3 or 4 months. But last year, when the fucking Rona bullshit started, I'm just like, fuck it. I'm not going to shave. I'm not going to cut my hair. I'm going to keep it going until, the lockdowns ended and, things opened up here in Ohio a couple weeks ago. And I said, enough's enough. I need to get some natural air conditioning on my head.
I've shaved my head a couple times.
I usually do it even shorter than this, but I decided to try the guard this time. It was a number 2 guard. So,
because having long hair is
it's refreshing. Like I said, last night I came home from work and it was so hot and humid. It was like 80 degrees and 89% humidity. And when I got home, like my entire body was soaked in sweat. My shorts, my shirt, completely soaked. My hair was completely soaked in sweat. I'm like, I'm done with it. I had to do something. I'm like, fuck it. Go in the basement, cut it over the laundry sink. That was it. I trimmed the beard up a little bit. I cut some of the bushy shit on the side, tapered it down. We let it grow like this for probably another 6 months, and then I'm going to start braiding it at the bottom.
I only shave my neck. This part.
I need to do that. I didn't get around to that.
Because it bothers me when I sleep. That's it. And it bothers my wife too. She's like, you're itchy.
Well, the thing that I don't like is like when it was all bushy on the sides coming down from like my sideburns and shit. It was all curling up because of the humidity and getting in my ears. My mustache was curling up and getting in my nose. I'm like, nope, it was uncomfortable when I was laying in bed. It would like, you lay your head on one side and, it crushes the hair on the pillow and it sticks up and, it gets all scratchy and nasty. And I'm like, no, we got to trim that back.
Canoes, I think you should grow one of those. You should get some mustache wax and grow one of those.
I've thought of that. I would love to try. I would love to try a handlebar mustache sometime.
Yeah, you should.
But I think I would look like shit with it.
I think you would look good with it.
I've always been more into the goatee beard type thing. Only once in my life have I ever grown a mustache, and that was only when I was like 18 or 19. And I looked like a wannabe 80s porn star.
You wanted to be Tom Selleck or something?
Along that line, yeah. Yeah.
See, my mustache is crap. I always shave it off. I just keep this scraggly.
I used to have a longer beard. Probably about 8 years ago. My beard was down to my belly button. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. People would see me in public and they were like, hey, look at, it's the dude from Lord of the Rings. It's the dwarf, Gimli. No shit. Like literally, to get this, dude, I was at a Cleveland Indians baseball game. Oh, probably back about 12 years ago. And I got some I got a sweet deal on tickets. I had front row at the bottom of the park, right above the home dugout. I bought 2 tickets for like $40 a piece because they're the last ones available for that, price range. So they gave them as a deal. So I had an extra seat next to me to keep all my food and shit. And this huge brawl erupted on the field over a bad call. And there was like 10 people fighting on the field and everything. And I'm standing right above the dugout. And I'm like, kill, 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 kick his ass and all this shit. The fucking cameras from ESPN and Fox Sports zoomed in on me because of my huge ass beard and everything. And the announcer's like, and here comes the dude from Middle Earth. He's like raging for fury and all this shit.
Oh, I gotta look this. I gotta look this up now.
It was oh god, who were we playing? It was I think it was Kansas City. We were playing Kansas City. The brawl erupted because our pitcher hit one of the Kansas City batters
on purpose,
intentionally. Yeah, he got ejected immediately from the game. He was fined and he was like basically put on the do not play list for about 6 months because of that. It took like 10 minutes for them to clear the field and resume play. It was crazy.
I love that shit when that shit happens. Is that sadomasochism? I don't know, but I love that shit when it happens.
Unfortunately, I cannot support baseball anymore, locally or as a whole.
I don't really care about baseball.
Nope, I'm done with it. Absolutely done. Oh. The cat's licking my ankle now. What are you doing, girl? Gizmo. I'm not looking forward to this, but sometime in the next day or two, I got to give her a bath and treat her for some of the licking that she's doing to herself, and she's like abrading her skin. She's not going to be happy.
I've never owned a cat. I've never owned one because I'm allergic. How do you bathe a cat? My dog, I just take him out back, and
dogs. Believe me, dogs are 100 times easier.
Yeah.
Cats, if you can do it, the best way to do it is drug them before you give them the bath to calm them down. Give them something give them a little bit of Prozac or a tranquilizer or something, because they hate water. They do not like being wet. And when I have to bathe, that's
where you mess up. When you get a kitten, the very first thing you do when you hold that kitten and you start, first within the first week of them being born, you start wiping them with a washcloth and you start running to what. Every one of my cats would actually jump in the bathtub
Yeah.
while I was taking a shower or a bath. They love the water.
My thing is, all the 3 indoor cats that I have, they were all rescued, abandoned runts from outside. So we didn't get them in the house until they were like about a month old. Because that's when we found them.
Right.
And it's just the way my dad did things. He didn't do that. So
yeah. But yeah, even when you get them that age, but the thing is, as soon as you get them in your hand, be able to touch them and everything, you hold them and you take a wet washcloth and start wiping them and get them used to the water.
Well, she's got some open sores because she's been scratching and licking. So what I'm going to be doing, I'll give her a good wash with, medicated shampoo. And once she's dry, I'll treat her with, I have the colloidal silver gel.
Oh,
like that InfoWars sells. I'll dose her with that. And after it dries, I have some CBD cream. It's actually a gel. And I'll put that on it so that, it'll cool it and she won't scratch at it. And I'll do that for 3 or 4 days and she'll be fine after that. It's either that or I have to put her in a little, like they have those surgical gowns that you can put on cats. It's almost like a little sweater, like a onesie. And they hate wearing them, but it's better than having them scratch themselves to death. Because it got so bad with the fleas here last year. She was scratching herself and biting herself so bad that she went to one corner of the living room and was basically spending all the day against the wall, and she left blood all over the wall. So it's like I can't deal with that.
Why don't you give the cat Bravecto? That's what
I don't use any of those topical flea treatments because they have
it's not topical. It's a pill.
Well, I've never tried those, but I know my cats are allergic to those topical treatments. Every time that my dad ever tried to put one on of those things, the cats would basically go into a coma for like 2 days, and then they would be fucked up for about a week. They'd be all stumbling around and everything. They had real bad reactions to them, so I won't use that shit anymore.
Well,
I give them all natural shampoos. I give them the colloidal silver and the CBD. That's all I can do.
I have to tell you, I kind of disagree at this point, just because I have a large dog, a very large dog. He weighs 95 pounds. And I've been giving him these medications for fleas, ticks, regardless, and he's 14 years old. 14 years old. So it can't be all that bad if he's 14 years old, right?
Yeah.
I think. I mean, he's 14 years old. Jesus. Most dogs don't live that long, especially my breed, and he's a American bully. He's huge.
My problem, the reason that my indoor cats get fleas is because I have the outdoor cats that hang around the house. So I've been treating all outside of my house, around all the doors and all the windows and the patio and everything. I'm spraying, flea spray to keep down what gets in through the cracks of the doors and the windows.
Sure.
But the bottom line is I need to finally get rid of all them fucking outdoor cats. And it's to the point, I had wanted to be, nice and humane about it and try and trap them. And
maybe just get a shotgun.
Well, I can't do that here, man. Yeah. No, can't
I'm
do
just
do shotgun. Well,
Yeah,
the
I'm
thing
just
is,
messing with you.
I had wanted to live trap them and like take my buddy with his pickup truck and drive him 10 miles south of some other farm and just dump them. But it's at the point right now that I'm ready to just, snipe them with a fucking quiet 22.
Yeah,
They're all sick and they got, feline leukemia and all kinds of shit. I'm done with them.
yeah, that's what I do when
They'll be gone by the end of the summer. I've got like maybe 4 of them left out of when my dad died. We had, I think, close to 30 of them out there.
Oh,
And I'm down. Yeah, there was a whole fucking colony of half feral barn cats. And I'm down to 4 of them now.
You know what you need to do? You need to get yourself a pit bull, and then you won't have to worry about it. They will scatter.
I don't have any kind of desire to have a dog. I don't want any more pets. When my indoor cats, when they meet their natural end, I'm done with indoor pets. If I ever want another pet, I'll get a fish tank.
No, a fish tank is good. I have one of those also, but
yeah, I used to have fish when we were younger. My dad had tanks for 20 years.
A pit bull will keep the deer away. It'll keep the cats.
Well, I don't want the deer away. I want the deer where I can shoot them and eat them.
Okay, I got you.
But for the cats, any animal, if you give it an apple vinegar in their water, it eventually gets it to where you won't have no fleas at all.
I'll have to look into that.
Because the apple vinegar, when they drink it, it's something about them when the fleas bite them that they'll die real quick, and they don't like the smell of the apple vinegar or the taste with the blood. They get it and they don't like it.
It's naturally repellent.
Yeah.
That's kind of like what Wiz is talking about for humans. If you take a bunch of vitamin B12, the ticks won't bother you as much if you're out in the woods. Which I need. I'm gonna order some fucking B12 tomorrow, so I can take a massive dose before we head out for the party.
The problem with fleas is once they get in your house, in your sofa cushions, on your carpet or hardwood or whatever, it's a pain in the ass for humans.
Well, so I have bombs.
You immunize your.
Yeah, I have plenty of flea bombs that I bought last year. I just haven't gotten around to doing it because I would have to sequester the cats in one room in the other end of the house while I'm doing it for a couple of days, and I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet.
They mess with you a lot, fleas.
Yeah.
Fleas.
Oh yeah. When I had
a smoker,
when I had the big infestation last year, like the cats would be like rubbing against your legs, while I'm sitting here on my computer, and then I would go to bed, and for half an hour I'd be like going nuts with fleas in the fucking bed with me. I'd have to spray my legs down with fucking flea spray in order to fall asleep. I ain't dealing with that anymore.
Yeah, it sucks. It 100% sucks. I made the mistake of not doing it one season, and it fucked me up.
I found this
all over me, and
I found this shit online last year that actually works really well. It's a natural flea spray. Let me see if I can get the camera to focus on it. It uses like cinnamon oil and peppermint oil
Yep.
Yeah, peppermint. That's
Yeah.
the peppermint.
It's completely safe, on the skin contact and everything for pets and humans.
Yeah, that's what we use, peppermint also.
The cats don't like being sprayed or wiped down with it, but they don't have a choice.
Right.
Oh. All right, folks, it is 3:30 in the morning. I'm going to call it a night. I need to get some
Okay.
sleep.
Yeah.
Peace out, guys.
Peace out, TBD.
I hope I can fall asleep with Crackhead not being here.
Oh,
And I got the other two, so.
Well, I will give you a call sometime tomorrow. Well, later today.
Yeah.
Probably
Okay.
late afternoon, early evening.
Okay.
Anytime like after 4 to say 7 o'clock or so.
Okay.
So, peace
All
out.
right.
Y'all be
Peace.
well. Anybody that's left in the chat, y'all take care, and we'll catch you on the flip side.
Everybody sleep well. God bless.